Well, a very good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Northwood, day 2 of this county championship match between Middlesex and Northamptonshire. The live enhanced stream from Middlesex brought to you in association with Daffabet. Myself, Kevin Hand, Dom Ford is alongside me for day 2 of this one. It was quite the wonderful day 1. The good news is it's a wonderful day 2 overhead, Dom. That was a bit of a frustration yesterday, a couple of rain interruptions in the morning, and bad luck bringing an early close after 80 overs on what was a very good first day for Middlesex.
It was indeed. It was one of those days, as soon as the players left the field, they were basically going straight back on, weren't they? But a little bit of interruption. Luckily, not too much time lost, but it really was a batting masterclass from the likes of Max Holden, Sam Robson and Kane Williamson, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely was. And a 50 for Robson to begin, 122 for the first wicket, and then Williamson just shy of a century now, but Max Holden does have his 3rd of the season. Let's have a look back at those day 1 highlights. Robson on strike first. And Guthrie right on the spot. I'm Kevin Hands, bringing you the live enhanced stream from Middlesex. First boundary of the day, Robson, a key scoring area, just clipping away through the onside. And there you go. Square of the wicket on the offside. Stands up tall and punches hard. Classic Sam Robson. Stretch for it slightly. There's a little edgy, but it's away for 4. This is run away, down to deep 3rd. Going to be a boundary, who's over the top of it. Cut hard, cut through point. Beautiful shot. Lovely push again. Now that's downhill this time, so it's probably going to go. Almost a little like that. Robson in position early. That's a really nice shot down the grounds. Goodness me, he's going to get 4 for it as well. Oh, now 1, 2, 3 bounces and popping onto the rope for 4. Use the feet from Holden and he puts that away. Lovely shot. Nice shuffle. Glorious shot of the morning from Holden, straight through the covers. Happy leave from Holden, and a happy walk straight to the pavilion from Robson. I don't think he even looked at the umpire there. He may have had to have been called back if the umpire disagreed. To get us going after lunch. So Robson is nicely in position. Is there any way of getting a wide? Punched through the covers and popping over the boundary rope. A lovely shot. Then bangs one in short. Now, Robson's climbed up and over that, only just. Quite in control, but he does get the boundary. Short again. That's into Robson's scoring area. No mistake made. Comfortably played on that occasion. But a brilliant 50 here, because it hasn't been comfortable this morning for Middlesex. Put in. Now guided. Little bit of width. Cry of catch. And there it is. Down the leg side, a little tickle, and Robson has to go. You won't believe that's the way he's fallen. But Sanderson digging it in, finding that bounce. And welcome to the innings, Kane Williamson. Punch through, lovely shot. Sat up outside off, but put away, another boundary. Oh, now, leg side, didn't quite have control of that Holden, but it will, but it's 50. And a brilliant 50 it's been as well, put in this morning at Merchant Taylor School, raised his bat to the pavilion round the ground, 125 balls. Through it goes, 4 more. Each a little short, a little wide. It's pulled. Pulled for 4. Lofted. Not the first time that Holden's gone after him, but it's the biggest all the way. It's through and away.
Joe Cracknell, so
Actually, I think Josh's dad. Oh, it's through. And down the ground it goes. Lovely shot for 4.
ability he's got to do on wickets that aren't necessarily designed for a spinner or suited for him.
Wow, back-to-back boundaries for Holden. He likes facing spin.
No,
And nobody there for that.
but it's down the hill and it's a bit fuller than he would have liked. So
Short and put away. 4 more. Northamptonshire need to be a little bit careful here.
and there, that's an unbelievably easy looking shot.
There he goes again. Holden teeing off. Another one goes through. Half volley, put away.
It's that slope again.
It'll be the 50 for Williamson. First championship game for Kane Williamson. And the first to Manny in the 50 column. Raise the bat to the pavilion. And around the ground. There'll be a few turned up today.
Yes.
Width and put away, and there it is. It'll make the ropes as well. Holden moves to 103 from 182 deliveries. A punch of the air. Helmet comes off. Third century of the season, Lancashire, Glamorgan. And now here at Merchant Taylor School against Northamptonshire. Oh, inside edge onto the toe. Decent first over from Zabe. Now, was that a put down? It was. It's another one gone down. Leg stump, half volley, put away. Just clipped it away. Clipped. Gorgeous from Holden. Oh, now that just goes past. Well, that's as close as they've come with Williamson.
Yeah, it just sits right back, big flash, and
From Williamson's Keo. Down the track he comes, one hand off, and he's still got it all the way, hasn't he?
What a shot. But I would have liked to have been in the morning just to have a swing.
That's a lovely shot. So that was day one. We're not far to go on day two. Resuming will be Kane Williamson. He'll be looking for his first championship ton for Middlesex on debut for the county. In this format, one man who's got a century under his belt already in his third of the season, Max Holden.
Max Holden, thanks for coming out to join us at the end of day one here at Merchant Taylors. First and foremost, very well batted yourself, third century of the summer for you.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, felt good. Obviously, putting first thing with the bat this morning. We were going to have a look to her bowl first, but we said, it's not the end of the world if we bat. We played a lot of cricket here, so if you apply yourself well, there's good value for shots. And obviously, really nice to finish the day in a good, strong position.
It had all the hallmarks of a bowl first day. It was a bit of a green tinge on the wicket and leaden skies above, and obviously losing that toss. Conditions were damn hard early doors, but you and Robbo batted superbly in the morning, saw it through till lunch, stuck on 122.
Yeah, no, it was nice to get a partnership going with Robbo. Obviously, moved up to the top of the order, and Robbo's the master of getting through difficult times and putting the pressure back on the bowlers when you need to. So just following his lead really, and digging in that first session was obviously always going to be important. But I knew obviously get in and apply yourself well. There's certainly runs to be had. So that was the talk in the middle, and obviously Sanderson and Guthrie bowled well that first sort of 10-15 overs. So just tried to soak that up as best we could, and then apply the pressure as the day went on.
So you started the season in blistering form, Max, in the red ball format. How tough do you find it? I mean, today's evidence would suggest you don't, but how tough is it transitioning out of the white ball stuff from T20 back into the 4-day stuff now?
Yeah, certainly it's not easy. Obviously, it's the challenge of sort of the modern game and the schedule. But obviously it's a challenge I really enjoy doing. Like trying to be as consistent as I can across all formats. I probably haven't found the best rhythm the last couple of weeks. So it's nice to sort of find something that clicked today. And if I managed to get myself in and move on as I went in.
Special day for the club with Kane Williamson making his first class debut. How wonderful was it to stick on a few with Kane at the other end and to be batting alongside one of the world's greatest?
Yeah, no, it's an absolute privilege. Obviously, grew up, watching him and admired him for such a long time. Obviously, he's one of the greats of the modern game. So to be able to stand at the other end and watch him go about his business and part on a partnership, I was joking to the lads. It was sort of motivation to keep going, be able to be out in the middle and learning off someone like that. Great to bat with him. And obviously he came in at a time. Obviously, new man in is never easy, and he sort of got another partnership going straight away. So great to bat with him, and hopefully a few more to get on tomorrow.
I guess given how tricky it looked this morning conditions-wise and the fact that it's been pretty much overcast all day, to finish on 319 for one, having been stuck in, you must be absolutely thrilled with the way today's gone.
Yeah, no, obviously in a really good position. We'd have obviously taken that at the start of the day, but a lot of work to be done certainly. Tomorrow, first thing, obviously we've got the new ball straight away in the morning, so that's going to be another tricky time to get through. But obviously, got a lot of batting to come. But me and Kane obviously got ownership of the crease out there at the moment, so it's our job to set the tone for tomorrow as well. And then our guys showed at Leicester, if we give them runs on the board, they're able to get things out of different kinds of wickets. So hopefully, as many runs as we can. And with our attack we've got, we'll be giving everything to get something out of it.
Outstanding.
So first ball of the day. It's going to be Kane Williamson on strike on 88. And Guthrie it is from the Benham ends. 319 for one, they're Middlesex. 80 overs bowled. Let's have a look at that ball in hand. The second new ball. What will it serve up for Northamptonshire this morning? The bowled pretty well with it yesterday morning. Tom Helm on commentaries with us yesterday afternoon, saying it felt like a 10 for 3 morning, and they were bowling well and creating chances, beating the edge of the bat. Well, different ball, same outcome. Half volley outside off, and to Kane Williamson, that's going to be 4 runs all day.
Oh, what a lovely start for Kane Williamson. We saw plenty of those drives yesterday, and that 88 not out, and he's started his day beautifully there with another into the 90s.
Leg stump half volley. Williamson just guides it away. Takes a single. He's on to 93. Gentle start to the day. Nice one. Yeah, he's just overpitched. Tom Helm talked about it yesterday. Coming down that hill as he is, he can just go a little full at times, and or he may have looked to just get a little bit of shape on one. Back into the right-hander early on. He's gone too full, and Williamson lapping it up. Now there's the shape. Holden able to get a good look at it, starting wide outside the off stump and short enough to leave it alone. Can we see that front one, please? Let's see how early it swings. Quite late, but I think out of the hand, Holden had it lined up nicely and was happily expecting that one to at least just shape somewhat away. But sharp swing. Now, can he get it slightly fuller, slightly straighter? Yes. Very nearly. Length was key there. Holden drawn into it. He would be expecting a ball on the stumps to follow up from Guthrie, going a lot straighter. Just swinging late there. Once again to beat the edge, but Holden would have expected that fuller, straighter ball. The next one in mind is, can he get one to hold its line? That is a beaut. Now this is where they didn't get it quite right yesterday morning. Guthrie's on the spot today.
Yeah, brilliant end to the over from Guthrie. Plenty of shape there. Holden doing well not to follow it, but move past the outside edge. Lovely start from Guthrie.
324 for one, end of the 81st. That boundary for Williamson also brought up the 200 partnership, 102 it is now. 222 is the record partnership for Middlesex against Northamptonshire. What's that? What? Huh? What's going on? Jinxing it. No, you don't jinx it on a partnership like that. Sanderson looking to go straight. Little hand movement there from Williamson. I don't think there was too much. Can we have a look front on, please? Comes and prods at the surface. I think out of the hand it was always going to be going down, yes. Might have just nipped even further, but Williamson was never interested in it as soon as it left the hand. Again, just a little too straight. It was a little too short yesterday morning, Sanderson, from the lake end. Middlesex will mostly be happy on the back foot here at Merchant Taylor's. Just needs to bring them forward. Now that line that he's just bowled to Williamson, that's what he's got to try to keep to Holden. There you go. It's there or thereabouts. Holden's hand shape again there. Just saying there's a bit of bounce on that one. Anything on that, Dan? Side on, front on, behind, anything will do. This is always the first bit of interest at Merchant Taylor School. What's the bounce like? Just watch the hand movement of Holden. Yeah, it shows more from behind there, doesn't it? It's just got up a little bit on him, and Holden's response was suggesting to Williamson that there's a little bit of lift. He's going up the hill, Sanderson. So you would expect that trajectory. That's a good leave from Holden. It's nipped away. Would have had to do an awful lot to nip back on that line to trouble him.
It's a better length from Sanderson, though. Like you say, Kev, maybe a little bit short yesterday. Bit of a combination of a little bit unlucky, Sanderson and Guthrie, but also just not getting enough balls in the right area. Especially with this being a Kookaburra round, the importance of making the batters play as much as you can that first 10 overs.
Just about draws the bat inside the line of that one, Holden. This is good from Sanderson to the left-hander. It's where he wants to probe. It's asking questions. Opener's job to do. For the bowlers, they've got a second new ball in hand first thing this morning. They've got to try and put yesterday behind them quickly. Have a very different session this morning. Just drawing the bat inside the line of that one again. 82 overs bowled. 3-2-5 for 1.
He was brilliant yesterday, wasn't he, Max Holden? Both of those in your picture, Holden and Williamson. Just pure class. Really impressed with Max Holden's temperament. Showed the versatility that he has out there.
In at 4 for Middlesex. No, he's decided that's it, he's done for the day. He's bowling, he happily hands it over the bat there. Oh no, Dad's told him. Oh, turn it round. Turn it around the other way. I think we all know where that hit, unfortunately for Kane Williamson. Not the worst place of all. Fortunately, the bounce was true on that one. Just be a single, long leg back, so too deep backward square.
So sub-fielder George Scrimshaw in shot. Reminder yesterday, Rob Keogh injured his finger, it seems. Kane Williamson really striking one back hard, and Keogh, well, whether it was go for a catch or just try and stop the ball, it was hit like a tracer bullet. Hit Keogh on the finger, and he very quickly went off the field, and he's not out there at the moment.
Down to long leg, single taken. That's the other thing these two can do, is rotate the strike. Big opportunity here for Holden to go really big for Middlesex. And he'll want to maximise this time with Williamson. Came together with Holden just past the 50 mark, so pretty evenly shared partnership between the two so far. Just clipping the pads. Was that swing down the leg side again though, Guthrie? Trying to go full and straight, still a little too straight. Clouded over a little, sunny morning mostly. There was a spot of rain about an hour and a half before the start of play in the general area. Just one rogue cloud upsetting us at the moment, so no immediate threat of a prolonged interruption. And there's where the right-handed, left-handed could play into Middlesex's favour here with that moving ball. Just as difficult for the bowler then to with the swinging ball, swinging as much as it is for Guthrie to get his line right and adjust it. Ball after ball. There might even be the slightest bit of rain in the air at the moment, but it really is nothing that'll trouble us. Beautiful. Holds its line. First one he's really got to hold its line in that way. Nice carry as well. 327 for one.
A nod of appreciation there from Williamson as well. Man, he's faced 144 deliveries for his 95. These two built on a wonderful partnership yesterday. Got through some trickier spells. Those clouds did linger overhead. It felt like it was a bowler's day, but Robson and then Holden and Williamson just showing their pure class.
Good start from Sanderson there again. Holden's lining it up nicely. That's a very good leave. Any little bit of movement. Any little bit of movement coming in to the left-hander. Just it swung slightly. Just there, it's gone. You see from behind, it's a more comfortable leave. But just before it swung, though, suggest the line out of the hands. Would have been a more questionable leave for Holden than he made it look. Sanderson around the wicket looking for a tickle, not interested. We can hear all the noises here at pitch level. And if there was a little noise on that, it was certainly something that involved pad. Whether it was the ball or the bat, I think it was the pad just struck by the ball. And that's the reason for coming around the wicket. That's really good pace, good bounce, a perfect line of length. Look at that.
Yeah, that's where Sanderson's at his best. Mentioned yesterday the 8-fer that he picked up in this game last year at Merchant Taylor's, and that's why, just there or thereabouts consistently.
Very, very well played by Holden at off stump, targeted by Sanderson. He's got over the top of it, angle bat, soft hands, just a little bit of shape. Can we see what shape he's signaling? Front on, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. He's just signaling a little bit of shape on that. Holden, let's have a look and see. I didn't detect too much, and to some extent he's almost lucky that it didn't. Start to shape away. He's just played it very, very well. It's the angle, really, that was of great interest. 327 for one. Look for a couple here. Couple they'll get. On to 97, Williamson. Oh, leg stump. Just a single. 330 for one. He's on to 98.
Just a little straight to the right-hander is Guthrie. Looking for that magic ball. As the left armour to a right-hander, and it's swinging back in, Mitchell Stark-esque. But to Holden, he's been in the right areas outside off stump.
The single, Williamson back onto strike, just watchfully squirted out to Grimshaw, the subfielder down there in the deep. Oh, low full toss. Now he's clipped it for one. They'll look for the second. Back they come. And there's the century for Kane Williamson. 44 first-class centuries for Kane Williamson. A hug from Holden and a brilliant, brilliant knock on his championship debut for Middlesex. The county will hope the first of many. 12 fours, 1-6, 147 deliveries. And a tricky surface at Merchant Taylor's. A cloudy day yesterday. Fair bit of grass. Three, 3-4 for one.
Brilliant knock from Middlesex's number 3, Kiwi International, 44th first-class century. Extraordinary numbers. Man that scored over 14,200 runs in first-class cricket.
Bit of bounce there again for Guthrie. On 39 for Holden. 101 for Williamson. He'll have the strike. Middlesex 3-3-4 for one.
Yeah, he was wonderful yesterday, Williamson. When he came to the crease, just makes it look so easy. We mentioned a few times the amount of time that he seems to have at the crease, even in defence. He just looks so solid. Didn't give any opportunities away yesterday, and he's off to another fantastic start, but you'll see this as an opportunity to go even bigger. Middlesex looking to just keep batting, get as many runs on the board as they can, and with Williamson 101 not out, it could be ominous signs for Northamptonshire.
First of the day, no ball, not the first of the innings. It must be very close to 50 up now. .38 runs in no balls alone in this innings. Middlesex with an eye on the third batting point here as well. Obviously there's milestones and partnership records, but for the season for Middlesex, on the verge of a third batting point. Bonus point still in play for 25 overs. 4 and over, another 100 runs. They will be touching on maximum batting points in this game. Still got a job to do though. This is a new ball in hand, and Northamptonshire will be looking to be very, very sharp on this. Eased by Williamson, and too easy.
Too easy is the right words there, I think, Kev. Not much footwork from Williamson, but that's just caressed beautifully behind point. Pure timing.
A flamboyant leave from Williamson on 106. Again, out of the hand, it looked as though there might have been a little bit of wobble in it. Cry a catch, it went fine. There's a short fine leg in there. That's the record for the second wicket against Northamptonshire. Williamson and Holden won't be aware, but the crowd are now. And there it is, beating Brown and Edrich, 1949, 2-2-2. Match at Lords. So this now goes past it. 224. It's been a fantastic partnership, building on the fine work of Robson and Holden yesterday morning and early yesterday afternoon. Interesting, they had the short fine leg in there. That was the end of the over as well. 86 bowled, so 6 on this second new ball. 346 for 1. Very good from Guthrie. Very good from Holden as well. Can we see that front on, please? We'll take everything. Look at that out of the hand. That's a really good angle actually from behind, because you just see it out of the hand there more so. You see it slightly there, but that's really swung. Perfectly placed, but perfectly played as well by Holden. Watchful again, kept that bat face open. He's aware of the swing. Could easily out of the hand, been thinking about a clip there, but played all around it likely. So well lined up again by Holden. Northamptonshire really in need of this breakthrough somewhere, somehow. Managed to get Robson with a little tickle down the leg side. They'd take anything right now to break this partnership. It's gone 2 straight on that one. Guthrie, whether he was looking for the ball to not swing as much, just hold its line and go past the inside edge. But either way, ends up being a ball on the leg stump. Some breaking through again as Williamson lines it up. No need to line that up. Short and wide. Williamson climbs into it. Oh, now a bit of footwork. They get back for 3. Chahal saving the whites. There's the next batting point. 3 of them on the board now for Middlesex. 350 for 1. Nicely done by Holden. They're really watchful this morning, these two. They've come out clearly with that mindset that this is a second new ball, and as well as yesterday went, today could be a very different day if Northampton should get it right, and they have bowled a little better this morning, a bit more challenging. Could well see Holden going hard at that line and length later in this session. But first up though, just an ease for a couple. Then drops on in short, Guthrie. And he's punished for it as well. 147 for Holden. On the verge of a second 150 of the summer. Having gone too full, he's now gone too short. And that for me yesterday morning was where Northamptonshire were guilty. It was on the lengths. The line wasn't bad yesterday morning. The lengths just weren't right. End of the over. 356 for 1.
Yeah, just a bit of inconsistency there from Guthrie, but working hard to try and find a much needed breakthrough. Looks like just about see the bottom right, Northamptonshire sticking with the short fine leg in place with the helmet on. Plan 2 Williamson, maybe to bowl straight, to see him tickle it off his legs.
The ball should run up. Somebody spotted something. Williamson is on the walk, just prodded away at something. That second foot mark there of Sanderson on the follow through, that's quite a straight line. I think Zafar Gohar will be very interested in that to the left-handers. There's the fields for the right-handed Williamson. It's a lovely shot of the ground actually. The school away to the left. The Benham end in the distance. 2 slips and you can see the leg slip there. Mid-wicket, deep square. 5-4 fields. Looking to keep it straight as the pavilion. Very good ball.
Definite plan, just to bowl that little bit straighter. Keep the stumps in play, LBW, but also that tickle off the legs. Saw that boundary a couple of overs ago. Williamson against Sanderson wasn't too far away from that leg slip. But they need to work to plans, Northamptonshire. They need to somehow find a breakthrough. Otherwise this could be another very long day in the field.
Oh, that's beautifully run by Holden. There's heads hanging, but Holden over the top of that, angling the bat, and he has his 150. Second of the summer. An incredible knock that nearly turned the game. Well, it did turn the game, but Middlesex couldn't quite see it over the line against Lancashire at Lord's start of the summer. He backed it up in the very next game with another century. He's been in brilliant form. It's got him back into the Lions for England. And he's shown his class again here. Oh, that's close. It's got to be gone, hasn't it? It has. Holden falls. The ball keeps low, and I tell you what, as frustrating as that'll be for Holden, Middlesex won't mind that a whole deal. 8th over of the second day, and down the hill, that ball has kept very low on Holden. A brilliant 150. He's just gone to the milestone. Personally, he'll of course be disappointed that he wasn't able to go on and go bigger, but that ball has really shot along from around the wicket. And there you go, it's as plumb as it gets, but that has really kept low on Holden. Sanderson knew it, the Slips knew it. But Middlesex's bowlers will know that they're in this game with some serious runs on the board already if the ball's doing that. Half an hour into the second morning. A great knock from Holden. He'll get well applauded off here. He's really set his side up once again in this game. Middlesex put in yesterday morning. Holden sent up to open with Sam Robson. A century stand for the first wicket, a record stand for the second. Holden's done his job. Here comes his new skipper, Lias Deploy. Appointed now full-time first class and T20 skipper of Middlesex. Out to join Kane Williamson. That's not a bad pair. First class average between them of 100. Just over the 50 mark for Williamson, just below for Deploy. It's just nipped down slightly this year. It's quite a year for him, but he'll be oh so keen to try to cash in here and get those first class runs going. We saw some fine 50s from him in the blasts. But over to Guthrie. That will have given Northamptonshire a lift, but again it really will have given Middlesex a lift because they've already got some serious runs on the board. Cry catch somewhere, leg side to Williamson to begin, so Deploy has to wait.
A wonderful knock from Max Holden, opening up 151 runs, 282 deliveries, 19 fours and 1 6 at the crease for 346 minutes.
That's trouble, that's big trouble, and that's gone. Williamson falls. Guthrie gets one to nip back in. And the two Centurions, the two overnight batters, fall in the space of 3 deliveries. The line, the length. Well, was it just going to miss the top of off? Looking at that one. Front on, it felt a better shout, and yeah, I reckon that is. You can just see how it straightened on him there. He was going to take top of the outside of off. Williamson lines it up again, but I reckon if they'd have gone upstairs and that DRS would probably have confirmed at least clipping the top of off. So the 2 set batters go, but again Middlesex should not mind too much what they've seen in 2 of the last 3 deliveries. 361 for 3 as Williamson makes his way off. So Ryan Higgins is the new batter in at 5. Williamson applauded off with his century on championship debut for Middlesex. Higgins joining Deploy. And 2 batters yet to face. Well, this is something that if I'd have said that a couple of minutes ago, I think even Northamptonshire would have looked at me a little strangely.
Yeah, cricket really can be a funny game, can't it? The team worked so hard yesterday just for the reward of 1 wicket, and then the next day 2 fall in 2 overs.
2 of New Zealand's finest in shot there, Spike and Kane Williamson. Middlesex misuse in the background there. Might have a bit of work to do on the 2 Centurions now they're off the field. A long day, especially for Max Holden. But an all day yesterday, and now what, 39 minutes of today. Well, I'm glad I didn't say it before those 2 wickets fell, because, again, things will be thrown at me right now. But Middlesex's highest innings total is another one worth noting. The highest innings total against Northamptonshire is 567 for 8 declared. That was at Uxbridge, 1985. long way down the leg side. Long way down the leg side. But the tails are up and the spirits are high at the moment for Northamptonshire.
Slightly more of an optimistic shout, that one.
I'm not sure that would have hit a second set.
But there is that shape there for Guthrie. And that one to Williamson, just got it in the right area. It's that classic left arm as delivery to a right-handed bat. Push him across and then get one swinging back in. Early on to a batter, maybe not moving their feet quite as much as when they're set. It's the best time to try and get one of those deliveries right.
Ooh, that doesn't get up again. Look at where that's taken. But there's a lot in play here, and Noah Cornwell for Middlesex will be interested in this as well. We've seen the ball swinging back in to take the wicket of Williamson. LBW, that ball angled across, beating the edge, but also dying on the way through to the keeper. We saw that ball keep low up the slope from Sanderson to get rid of Holden. So a little bit going on out there underneath the sun today on the second day for Northamptonshire. End of the over, a wicket maiden from Guthrie. It was a very good ball to get rid of Williamson. It needed to be, and it was. 3-6-1 for 3. There's where it just straightens, and yeah.
.28 first-class wickets now in Division 2 for Guthrie with that huge wicket of Kane Williamson. Not many bigger scalps that you could add to your list.
Deploys first ball. Pretty juicy one, wide outside off, and do you know, in some ways that almost tells you the season that Deploy has had, because last year and even started this season, I reckon that would have been crunched through the covers. He rarely waits, Elias Deploy, but at the moment, quite got the weight of runs this year, and watchfully eases that one away. But the amount of times that you'd see Deploy lean into one, and even first ball, and crunch it through the covers for 4. Nice line from Sanderson again. Deploy just lining it all up.
Yeah, that one just with that round the wicket angle, just threatening to shape back into Deploy, and then off the pitch just straightens up. Deploy again doing well not to follow it, but there is movement here. Seems like more movement this morning with that second new ball than what we saw yesterday. Good again. This is opportunity now for Northamptonshire to really try and grab this game back. Yes, Middlesex are in a fantastic position, but those 2 wickets just will have put the visitors' tails up. They'll feel they can just keep chipping away, get through this middle order of Middlesex. They can try and restrict that total.
End of the over. Maiden for Sanderson. 252, 2 for 52. 3-6-1 for 3 the score. So the record wicket total for Middlesex against Northamptonshire involved that man on the left. Well, it might have involved that man on the right because he was probably there. Andrew Radd of the BBC. Roland Butcher, England and Middlesex legend, on the left. He scored 36 when Middlesex hit 5, 6, 7 for 8 declared at Uxbridge. Double ton for Clive Radley. 39, my apologies. Any sign of Ian Salisbury there? Oh, it's a lovely shot. Middlesex off the mark after the fall of the 3rd wicket. Indeed, off the mark after the fall of the 2nd wicket. Glorious from Higgins.
It'll make him feel good. Ryan Higgins. Nice drive. Found the gap nicely, and that ball's going to race away past the infield.
Yeah, Ian Salisbury was a club player with Andrew Radd. As regular listeners to both streams will know. Oh, that's a little tickle off the pads. Nearly beating the inside edge, but a single for Higgins. So that at 15, Ian Salisbury was an incredible cricketer. Andrew Radd. That's a beautiful ball, and Northamptonshire here have nearly got it on a piece of string. Coming towards the end of their spells, but look at that. For oh, goodness me, for all the world, Deploy's got to play at that. It's a beautiful ball. And he's played the line of off-stump really well indeed, Deploy. How long can Guthrie go this morning? 50 minutes so far from he and Sanderson. Northamptonshire would love another half an hour out of them, but can they get at least one more over? Oh, now that's the one that Holden was playing so well this morning, keeping that bat face open, playing it patiently. But look at this. Deploy's looking to clip that leg side. Look at that late movement, though, which brings that leading edge into play, and he gets lucky. The Middlesex skipper. It's all along the floor and safe.
It looked like it would have been pretty straight as well if it hit the pads. Deploy getting across stumps with that trigger movement.
And it's through, and it's away, and it's 4 runs. Deploy's off the mark. That'll feel better.
Yeah, much like Higgins in the last over. Nice drive from Deploy. Always makes you feel better as a batter. Out the middle. Nice way to get going off the mark.
Nine off the over, but Guthrie with plenty to be enthused about. A big puff from the bowler as he finishes the over. Can they get one more out of him? These two wouldn't be too disappointed if the answer was no. 370 for 3.
A good opportunity for those two out in the middle. Second new ball, 11 overs old now. Fantastic base set from the top three of Middlesex. Now Higgins and Deploy, two very highly talented middle order players. Both with the chance to really try and kick on and get a good score. Plenty of time to play with. Pitch where you can get value for shots.
Wow. Now, something's just starting to happen today. There is a lot more seam movement today than there was yesterday. Is it that Northamptonshire are hitting the right line and length more regularly? I'd suggest that's a large part of it. But these bowlers feel in the game right now, and Northamptonshire will really be trying to squeeze one more out of each of them. Well played by Higgins, got well forward to that one, got in behind it. Can we do the last two back to back? Started wide enough, but well, it wasn't that wide, but goodness me, that was tight. The next ball, Higgins determined to cross right behind it. He's not one for massively getting that front foot forward, so don't look too much to that there, Higgins. It's his own style. Another no ball. That was a good ball, which we'll have to touch on as well, but that's 40 now for the match. 40 of the 372 for 3 in no balls alone. Just get into the mind of the bowler every time. Just set up a nice run of deliveries here. Can he keep them going? Because the ball itself was good from Sanderson. And there again is Higgins' response, getting right in behind. But this will be one of the better overs of the match from Northamptonshire. Sanderson on the spot every ball. That no ball though is going to be a huge annoyance and frustration. Punished. Just to be a single as the fielder is set back. There's a backward square leg and a short mid-wicket as well. Dropping it in as the surprise ball, but Higgins isn't going to mind that. Good over from Sanderson, just that no ball really the blemish. He went for the bouncer as a surprise ball, but Higgins equal to it with the single. 373 for 3. Run rate up over 4 still. It had slipped down, they'd got back a little bit of control, and now it'll be interesting to see. These are two batters that score quickly though, so if they do hang around, then it'll be very difficult for Northamptonshire to keep it. Get it back down and keep it below 4.
That is the end of Guthrie. And from the Banham end, good opening spell this morning. That wicket of Kane Williamson. Be replaced by Dom Leach. Got better as the day went on yesterday, Leach. He struggled early on. Contributed to a large number of those front foot no balls, just searching for his rhythm, but he bowled with good pace. There was some good deliveries in there as well, but he's going to need to provide a good backup to what Guthrie set this morning.
Huge moment in the morning now this. Guthrie done. Leach none for 82 off 15. A plethora of no balls to throw in there as well. Should we mute the mics? Should we mute the mics? We don't want an Ofcom fine. Very good, how are you? All the better after seeing the ball start to do a bit. That's a lovely shot by Higgins. Leans into it outside off.
Yeah, gorgeous shot. Second of the day for Higgins. Real confidence in that drive. Beautifully timed. Really good player to have coming in at this situation. Ryan Higgins, a positive scorer. Likes to feel bat on ball. Loud shout of no for Higgins, just tucking that away for a single. Quickly on to 11.
Six off the over. Keeps that run rate pushing up for Middlesex and keeps the problem in Northamptonshire's court. Well, it's certainly going to be with 3-7. 9 for 3, but those couple of wickets in 3 balls. And a second new ball just doing a bit on the second morning for Northamptonshire. It offers them the chance to, well, first things first, try and win the session. That would have been the message from the coach going out. Win the session. They've got a chance of doing that now, but they've got to follow it up pretty quickly. That's the fine work of Guthrie. And this man, Sanderson's got one more in him. Possibly more, but he's certainly got at least one more.
Yeah, first hour done. And in this morning session on day 2, and the first one you feel that Northamptonshire have just edged that hour with those 2 big wickets.
Ooh, Tempter, perhaps? Did just slip out a little. Deploy spotted something. That's nothing to do with the way the ball pitched, because it certainly wasn't there. Puff of dust was there slightly out of that foothold. Be a couple here at least. And they'll settle on the 2. Oh, that is in the air for a moment, just stretching for it slightly. Edgy. Let's have a look. An extra bit of bounce in it, maybe. It was momentarily in the air. Guided to some extent. Backward point, not as fine as I thought perhaps it went at first. Play. He's kept the bat face open. He was challenged by that a moment ago by Guthrie. Got that leading edge. Got that leading edge which went away into the offside, but keeping the bat face open there, and that was the lesson that a couple of the Middlesex batters yesterday morning had to learn. It's pretty much always the case here at Merchant Taylors. Looking for the second, they'll come back, and that's, I think they'd have always got there for the second. But even still, they'll just want to tighten up a little bit in the field like that. When it's against you, you've got to try and be on it in every aspect. East to cover. Ends the over, a dot ball. 8 off it, 3-8-7 for 3. 90 overs to go today. Lunch will be taken at 1:10 2 hours and 10 minutes each of the sessions today as we make up 8 overs lost yesterday. Or 8 of the overs lost yesterday. Oh, it's a good start from Leach. He's got to try to bunch them up here. That's what Sanderson and Guthrie did well this morning. That's a nice shot, and it's well fielded, but that's not far from the spot again from Leach. Higgins looking to drive on the up, looking to get on top of them here, looking to be positive, as we know he will. ball itself from Leach, there's not much wrong there, a little bit of width in it, but the length was good. Short and wide. Just a fraction off line, which is what interested Higgins, but equally Northamptonshire will be interested in Higgins driving at that length. That is short and wide, and he gets away with it. Point gets a hand to it. They'll take one, they'll think about the second, back they come. 389 for 7. That was 4 off the bat though, you felt. Short and wide it was on that occasion, but a good stop. Backward point, I think it's Sales just ringing out his hand there.
Yeah, positive intent from Higgins, looking to capitalise on any little bit of width that's put on offer from Dom Leach.
And then full and straight and driven. There's the example of 3 deliveries, consecutive deliveries of what Northamptonshire have got to be careful of. Short and wide, got away with it. Full and straight and punished. Wide mid-off in place as well. Maybe an overcompensation from the ball before, short and wide. We must remind ourselves that it is a depleted Northamptonshire attack at the moment, and you can see they've leaned heavily on Sanderson and Guthrie, and indeed the man that was in shot just a moment ago, Chahal. Will be too far before the spinner gets a go. Carried the most threat yesterday. Well, not great cricket all round, I'd say. Leg stump half volley. Back of the bat from Higgins. Middlesex push on to 397 for 3. Whether there was just a little bit of shape on it is what would be interesting to see. I said it wasn't great cricket all round, but let's have a look. The ball looked like a leg stump half volley. But again, as we've said, you just have to be careful here at Merchant Taylor. School closing the face too early, especially in your innings. You really got the pace of the pitch. Now, here's the moment. Chahal's on from the Lake End. 397 for 3. The birthday boy has the ball in hand for Northamptonshire. Needs to deliver a few presents for the county. Well, there are a couple of gifts first up for Middlesex. 2 full bungers.
He bowled well yesterday, Chahal, without luck. I thought it was the bowler that looked the most threatening, found some turn, which will be again interesting to see what's on offer today. Middlesex with Zafar Gohar in the bowling ranks, of course.
There you go, that's the one. Under the batter's nose, and look for that little bit of grift. It was just full enough for Higgins to happily be over the top of that. Not going to score much off that delivery is the key. Easy enough to defend that length. Smothering that one into the onside. Just the one where the length comes back ever so slightly, which gives it that chance to turn past the bat. Slip and short leg are the two close catches. The next closest is shortish mid-wicket. It's a shortish extra cover as well. Both walking in. Oh, now giving himself room. He liked the length of it, Higgins. Just a single to the sweeper to end the over. A couple of singles off it. 3-9 for 3. And Middlesex on the verge of their 4th batting point. Interesting one. You'd suggest at this moment that Middlesex will be well in with the chance of maximum batting points, which will please club coach and batting coach in the background. Rory Coots there with Dane Villas. Fine batter for Lancashire and South Africa. I think we spotted the Lambeth Lara in there as well. Former all-rounder in the background there, Tim Mercer. Till he just couldn't be bothered anymore. Fortunately for him, he was a decent bowler. Where did that go? No, I don't think that was an India moment. I don't think that was rolling back down the track. I'm assuming the bowler just attempted to underarm it back to the keeper, but it must have slipped out. It's gloomed overhead again. Kookaburra's, what, 17 overs old now? Well, he's given that quite the wallop. It's just the single, but it does bring up the 400. And the 4th batting point. 400 for 3. And they'll all be mightily impressed by what they've seen from Middlesex with the bat in this game. How will they go with the ball? There's certainly been more in it this morning for Northamptonshire. And Tom Helm did say on Mike yesterday it was almost a 10 for 3 morning. They've got more assistance out of it this morning. They've got a couple of wickets. You had 2 set batters and now 2 more setting themselves up. More watchful than usual from Deploy. I think he realises that his side are in a very good position here, and just with a little bit of control, a little bit of consideration, and they can really drive home a heavy advantage in this game. Better over from Leach this. Much better over from Leach. Number 99 from his 18. Just a single off that over, and that'll do him the world of good. Also encourage his skipper and teammates as well. 400 for 3. It has clouded over a little. It is a little darker, but I don't think it's as ominous as that. There was a slight threat of a shower around 1.
Second of the day then for Chahal. Of course, the Test match starting today as well. Chahal will be keeping an eye on India batting first at Old Trafford under cloudy skies. That is, nation are going well. India currently 47 without loss at Old Trafford, having been asked to put in 2 bat by Ben Stokes.
Well, full bunger, and Deploy saw that early and makes no mistake. Huge 6. A gift from the birthday boy. Clobbered. It's the new movie out, isn't it? Punchline, they're famous for. Clobber in time. Now you can't tell me you're too young for this one, Dom, because it's actually in the cinemas now.
I have to make sure I go and see that one. Good use of the feet from Deploy to end the over. Just that big 6 and a single coming from it. Middlesex 407 for 3. And these two in the middle going well. Both players with positive intent. Ryan Higgins especially has come out looking to get bat on ball. Keep that scoring rate, that run rate up and above 4.
Good from Leach again, right on the spot. Straight to long leg. Subfielder on down there. Come around the wicket again to Deploy. I think, of course, is 3 more wickets for a bowling point, a second bowling point for Northamptonshire inside the next 11.4 overs. Bit of work to do there. Wide on the crease, banged it in short, and the angle was there for the left-hander to go harder than he did.
Yeah, far too short from Leach. Deploy is not going to miss out there. Strong square of the wicket. There's race to the boundary.
Pretty much most things went wrong with that delivery. He was wide on the crease, angling it into the left-hander, so he only had to go with the line. And the trajectory as it was delivered just started to really bunch them up together, group the balls together. Leach. Better. Back over the wicket. A dab from Deploy.
Northamptonshire will be without the additional bowling force of Rob Keogh after that injury as well, so there might be more work for Dom Leach to do today.
beautifully, immaculately timed. Deployed his best. Brings up the 50 partnership as well, which really comes up in double quick time now with that 6, the 4, and now another.
Yeah, sweetly timed as well from deploy. Yeah, that come off the bat beautifully. On to 28 from just 32 deliveries.
This is where it went wrong for Northamptonshire as a group yesterday, just as they started to put something together every time, then all of a sudden too many 4 balls slipped out. So to change the field there, they've taken out one of the slips to reinforce the covers. Nine off the over. 4-16 for 3.
Yeah, I think the plan for these two will be to keep targeting those change bowlers, Dom Leach, and I think probably will see a bit of aggression towards Chahal as well. Northamptonshire a little bit bare to the bones. A couple of important players missing, but an injury to Keogh as well, so Middlesex can keep the pressure on.
Well, that's a good leave. Higgins back and across. Goodness me, that is a very good leave. Punched off the stumps to follow from Higgins. Five dots. Oh, now that's turned. Well, well, well. Let's look for the line of where that pitched. He's just following the ball in the end, Higgins. Does it land? That lands middle and leg, and goodness me, look at how far outside off that's played. But that's going to be a danger. As we've seen from Guthrie this morning, was the first one to really get in it doing something. But a swing from the left armour. Sanderson accuracy. Chahal, big threat. Leach, just need to find some consistency from him here. Nicely tickled by Higgins there, and that's what these two can continue to do well, which I think Williamson and Holden did well this morning as well. Left-handed, right-handed, the ball was doing something. The second new ball played it really soft to begin with, the pair of them patiently. Just tickled it here and there. Northamptonshire bowled well though, but right now for Leach, who's just struggling a little to get a consistent line and length going. There's a left-handed, right-handed combo, just rotating the strike. Will be a problem now. And Nick falling a long way short. Now, we saw the one that kept low this morning from Holden. That was from the lake end to get Holden. This one keeping a tad low from the Benham end. Yeah, it just hasn't got up that ball, which in some ways is what's taken the edge and has also saved deploy because it's not carried. So all round you could argue if the bounce was true, then deploy was in a better position to play it, but because it kept low, he was dropping the bat as he was and edged it. More power, though, to the theory here at Merchant Taylor School that you've got to bowl wicket to wicket. Because even if it's not doing much through the air or off the surface, off the seam, then the bounce is always in play for the batters. You bowl at the stumps. It's very difficult to score off the stumps. We've seen that from both Deploy and Higgins early in their innings. Leading edges closing the face. Too early here at Merchant Taylor's. So a little bit from Holden and even Williamson yesterday. Turn at least 2 here out to deep mid-wicket. Charles with the fancy footwork, and they'll turn it into 3. Yeah, I think Sam Robson probably played it best yesterday morning in terms of playing straight, keeping the bat face open, most accustomed of all of Middlesex's top 5 and indeed top 6 or 7 in this game at playing here at Merchant Taylor's over the years, and very well set up, very well set. Again, Robson yesterday before a tickle down the leg side. Short, hooked for a single.
Keeps smiling. Does Dom Leach. Got through. This will be his 20th over. He's kept running in hard even though things haven't quite gone his way. He's not been at his best, but he's kept running in and continued to need to do so for his side. Seven more from the over then. That run rate looking nice and healthy for Middlesex. 424 for 3. Things have just calmed down since the fall of those 2 wickets. Higgins and Deploy doing a really good job of setting themselves up really nicely, but that partnership just 77 balls for their 63, but without having to take any real risks. They've just put away the bad ball, respected the good balls, rotating the strike nicely. Seen that one big 6 from Middlesex's new captain. If they can just keep going at the rate they are until lunch, they can really kick on this afternoon, and 2 players that can really punish the bowling side.
Zabe asked to bring some control to matters then. I'd imagine Chahal's just going to go straight to the Benham end to replace Leach. Oh, goodness me. Now Zabe's the 3rd spinner in the game with the finger injury to Keogh. Dropped catch. A ball that was drilled back at him, really. That from Kane Williamson yesterday. Smothered sweep from Higgins, gets it away fine. That's really tidily done. Was there bat involved? No, he's gone. Well, I think there was bat involved. That was my first instinct. Higgins looks ruefully back at the umpire, and I'd imagine that's why. I thought I saw a deflection. 4:28 for 4, and Zabe's delighted. Higgins less so. Let's have a look. Was there a little deflection? Pretty sure there was. Big deflection. Big deflection. Yeah, disappointing one for Higgins. 4:28 for 4. It gives Northamptonshire a glimmer of that second batting point. Ben Geddes comes out. We'll hope for a little bit more luck with the decisions than that for Ryan Higgins. That wasn't a great one. Everybody makes mistakes, and of course umpires are allowed to as well. Ben Geddes.
Another good player to have coming in this situation. Ben Geddes, new signing for this season, and he's really impressed with the bat. Hits the ball incredibly hard. 606 runs. County Championship this season. High score 137.
Wow, 2-2. Zabe bowls him off stumps out of the ground. The spinners are in the game. 4:28 for 5. Northamptonshire are now eyeing that second bowling point. Let's have a look. It's just paid inside the line of it. Clips the outside of the top of off. Bit of turn. Just straightens. On Geddes. And the game moves on. Four wickets in the morning session now. Still 35 minutes to go of it. As here comes Joe Cracknell, the wicket keeper's out at 7. And he's going to face a hat-trick ball from Zabe, who wouldn't even be bowling, you'd imagine, right now, but for that finger injury of Keogh. Elias Deploy at the non-striker's end, taking the towel as he has now, will be having to prepare himself to do a bit of bowling in this one, with Sam Robson to back up Zafar Gohar, because this ball's doing a bit here at Merchant Taylor School. They've left out their second spinner. When I say second spinner, Luke Holman, he's a fine spinner himself. But they've just gone for the frontline spinner of Gohar rather than the all-rounder Holman for this one. So 4:28 for 5. Two slips and a silly point. Would you have another one in for the hat-trick ball? Eased away by Cracknell into the offside, no fuss. 102 bowled, 4:28 for 5. Rough luck for Higgins, but a fine ball to remove Geddes. And Zabe has 2 for 18.
Good change of bowling from Lewis McManus, the captain. 2 big wickets for Zabe in the side for his batting, and he's been in great form with the bat this season, but picking up wickets as well. It's his 7th wicket in Division 2. It's the way the player's gone today. No wickets for a while, plenty of runs, and then 2 back-to-back. 4 wickets the morning session. Northamptonshire sticking with it. Chipping away through this middle order. There's spin from both ends, as expected. Chahal making his way up to the Benham end.
So here's Chahal. Done for 98 from 26. That doesn't tell a story at all of how he's bowled in this innings. Middlesex have 22 runs on their mind here for another batting point. 1 wicket for Northamptonshire for another bowling point.
Good from Chahal, keeping the pressure on. If Northants can just pick up the wicket of Deploy, they'll be really happy with their morning's work. Middlesex in a strong position, but Northants have done well just to keep chipping away. It's a difficult day for the field, in the field with them yesterday, but they managed to pick up 4 big wickets this morning.
Angling across. It's probably getting a reasonable stride in on that. Was there a little tickle on it as well? Yes. 2 tickles. Back onto the inside edge off the pads. And a couple to finish the over. Good running from those 2. 4:30 for 5. Thick inside edge onto the pad. And then back onto the pad again. Back onto the inside edge again. May have settled down too earlier in their appeal there. Northamptonshire a little too honest for their own good. Just the single.
Cracknell off the mark against the side that scored his maiden first-class century for Middlesex, 112 against Northamptonshire in the reverse fixture.
Oh, now bowlers is the cry. There was a little bit of a mix-up. Never run the misfield. Looked like Cracknell was half apologising to Deploy at the end of that run. Halfway forward, Deploy. Cracknell, he's going to need to get a fair stride in. Better.
Really good from Zabe. Very much a part-time spinner, but he's keeping the pressure on, testing both the in and outside edge of the right-hander's bat.
Well, he's showing the benefit here of just keeping it on a consistent line of length. Keep it on a spot, leave it there. There's enough in this pitch to trouble the batters. We've seen that. Plenty in it for the spinners. There's a slip and a short leg now. And as a result, he goes a little bit too straight with the short leg in play. Cracknell finds his first boundary. Middlesex push on again. Just went a little bit too straight. Short leg coming across. Perhaps playing its part in that. 4:36 for 5.
This game has moved forward this morning then. Middlesex starting on 319 for 1, 4 wickets and over 100 runs.
Cry was catch, but I think leg byes will be signalled here. Don't think there was a little inside edge onto that. And there was. No signal from the umpire. Run it is, so short leg was in play. Sharma's the short leg. Oh, silly point now for Cracknell. Let's have a look. I'm not sure there was any bat involved in that, which is really interesting, because had the catch had been taken, it would have been slightly ironic. No ball. First in a while. Is that not 42? It's the 42nd run added due to no balls now. Followed by a full toss. All the good work by Northamptonshire. It gets undone so quickly. That's what will really be frustrating the coaching staff in this game. For every step forward, it's felt like 2 back. I'm sure that's the lesson that Middlesex will be looking to learn from watching Northamptonshire bowl. And again. Well, once it nudges 50 and no balls in the match, which is a fair bet it's going to at the rate they've been going, then at that point it's going to become very, very awkward. And again, you take 50 off this board right now, and Northamptonshire will still kick themselves a little, but right now it's very, very costly. Well scampered by Cracknell. Middlesex 4 runs shy of maximum batting points with 5 overs potentially to spare. Well, as you know, nowadays the reverse sweep is seen very much as part of the standard shot selection of any given batter. But when it doesn't come off, it still looks a little ungainly if a side aren't on the charge. But 5 overs to go with the bonus points in play. 1 more wicket for a second bowling point for Northamptonshire, and 4 more runs for Middlesex to take maximum batting points. There's a fair chance that they're going to Cracknell 10, deploy 34, Middlesex 446 for 5. We have 24 minutes to lunch as we're making up overs from yesterday. You can see those speakers in the background covered there with a bag because of the rain that we saw yesterday and briefly first thing this morning, long before the start of play. But there is the little threat that there might be sometime around 1 o'clock another shower with us. That's a nice shot. And that's 450 for Middlesex. Maximum batting points. Cracknell crisply put in the loose one from Chahal. Back past the bowler, but 450 warmly received by the home support here at Merchant Taylor School. And that will be 4 more. Zabe just losing a little bit of control at the start of this over. Nine points separating these two coming into the game, and quite crucial for Northamptonshire potentially to pick up this second bowling point. Of course, ideally love to pick up a couple quickly and be thinking about the third. Picked up 2 in 2, Zabe. Higgins and Geddes. Single 20 over, 9 off it. Middlesex's run rate climbing to its highest point, I think, in the innings at 4.3. There's the tail of the tape so far, and a top 5 that really looked in good order and do look in good order. And Higgins very unlucky to go to that LBW. But Cracknell getting going. Still Zafar Gohar to come, and then come the big hitters. Roland Jones, Helm and Cornwell can send the ball a very long way. Helm's actually, like Roland Jones, a fine batter, but boy oh boy when Roland Jones and Cornwell hit it, stay hit. Nice bit of flight on that from Chahal. Just let's get back some, not only the control but the threat as well here. The threat pretty much remains because it is there, it's out there for them. It's been out there for the seamers as well this morning. It's just the control and the consistency that has let Northamptonshire down in this innings. Turning away from the sweep of Cracknell. Better over for Chahal, needed one for Northamptonshire. 4-5, 7 for 5, 3 to go with the bonus points in play.
Also come out with good intent, Joe Cracknell. Quickly on to 20. Got away some nice sweep shots. Backed up his selection for the Red Bulls side with that 100 against Northants last time out in the reverse fixture after scoring plenty of runs in second 11 cricket. Really good player to have in this situation, as is that man, Lias Deploy. Middlesex captain. Started to really find some form at the back end of the blast. A couple of 50s. He's going well on 35 here as well.
Long off back. Long on, sorry, back. Single off and single taken. Is that they fancy getting Cracknell early in his innings and getting this bonus point? Score his maiden first-class century against Northampton at Northamptonshire in the reverse fixture. Cracknell. So happy memories for him. This Northants attack. Still plenty of work to do. Middlesex in their mind this morning would have certainly been thinking at very least back to tea today, if not beyond. It'll still be the thought now, so there's plenty of time for Cracknell to get in and go big again. And he has his skipper at the other end, who's ticking along nicely. 3 singles to start the over, and gentler approach to the last couple of overs. I wonder, is that bonus point in the mind of the Middlesex skipper? So he said to Cracknell, let's just settle into 110 overs. But even for the match itself at the moment, settle down again. The pressure's on Northamptonshire here. They've got a couple of wickets, one of them obviously with a little bit of fortune on their side. Edged away. Get a couple comfortably. Sanderson giving chase. 108 done to 462 for 5. So this second new ball in 28 overs has accounted for 4 wickets. And 143 runs. Also be thinking about lunch. It's a little early just yet because it's a slightly extended session through to 1:10. They won't be going into their shell for lunch at this stage. No ball again. Is that 50 up? No balls. 264 for 5. That's 48 not out now for the no balls. No, 46. But they're getting there. Most no balls in a first-class innings. The record is 65 is the record, and that's before it went to 2 for a no ball. So that was 65 no balls, which in modern parlance would be 130 runs. Somerset against Glamorgan was the match. In 1994, which is really surprising. I mean, it's almost one of those records you're waiting for 1865 to be. Glamorgan were 533 all out, of which 65 were no balls, and it was in 122.4 overs. A no ball every other over. A no ball every other over, that's extraordinary. Punch through. Feeding the extra cover, mid-off. Collecting 466 for 5. I need to call Ed Bevan and ask him he'd have been at that game. What on earth was going on, Ed?
I wonder what the longest over in that innings was as well. How many no balls in 1 over?
You've just set yourself a lunchtime task, Dom. Game in 1994 that had Marcus Trescothick playing in it. Whatever happens here. A little bit of bounce on that for Chahal. I felt almost as though that may have been off the glove. The sound was a real thud. No, it was inside edge, but a dull thud. 466 for 5, 1 over left with the bonus points in play. And in this extended morning session, making up overs as 12 minutes to lunch.
Yep, plan for Middlesex. These two see it through till the break and then really cash in the afternoon session. All the bowlers bar Zabe have got through a hefty amount of overs. So Middlesex just keep putting their front foot forward. Opportunity for some big runs in this afternoon session, and then maybe look to get Northamptonshire in after the tea break. Two set batters with Cracknell and Deploy, and then those big hitters to come. It could be in for a very exciting afternoon session.
And the last ball of bonus points results in a run for Middlesex. So just the one bowling point for Northamptonshire. 5 wickets down. Middlesex 4, 6, 7 for 5. They comfortably went past 450. A maximum batting points, 5 of them, with plenty of overs to spare. So 5 on the home side lead currently. But 9 points was the gap from Northamptonshire down to Middlesex coming into the game. So at the moment, en route to close the gap. They'd like to significantly switch it the other way with a win, of course.
Is that where you're going for lunch, Kev?
If you're paying, Dom.
I said I'd get the ice creams.
First ball after the 110 and a little bit more expansive from Cracknell once more. I wonder, did they slow up for it? Let's get past the 110, not let Northamptonshire get that next batting point. Bowling point. That's well played because it's taken high up the outside edge, but good angle and soft hands. Full bunger. Two's the call from deploy. Single it is. Leach out there at long on. .48. No balls. Moves on to. Single to end the over, 111 done. Middlesex 4, 73 for 5. Oh, they've gone for it. Food's very good over there. Did they stop at the ice cream van though? Let's get one on the way back.
Yeah, it's pudding. Zabe to continue then. Just went through a decent spell. Just picked up 2 wickets this morning. Taken that off middle stump. Played it nicely. Cracknell.
Playing with the spin, easing it into the onside from outside off deploy. Use the feet to tickle one.
The dot to finish, 3 from the over. Should get definitely one more over in before the lunch break. It is lunch in the test match, and India have made a strong start at Old Trafford. 78 without loss after being asked to bat by Ben Stokes. Joe Swall 36 not out. KL Rahul 40 not out. Liam Dawson back in the squad. First test match for many years for the Hampshire all-rounder, and he'll have some work to do in the afternoon session. A bit more spin here at Merchant Taylor's. George Bartlett, the over before lunch.
Sometimes it can break the concentration to change the bowler, especially a part-time bowler. Sort of deploy and Cracknell will have to be wary of. Dragged down. Cracknell had to be careful not to make a mistake with that one. He smothered it. He was over the top of it. Picks up a single.
Sharma's done really well there. Short leg as well. Single bringing up the 50 partnership. 67 deliveries for deploying Cracknell.
No, very quickly no though. He's probably averaging 35 this year. He's got 450s to his name. Top score of 89. This a player usually averaging 50 in first class. Oh, that was slightly uppish for a moment. Mid-on's well set back though. Just a single. And a single to end the over. Bartlett going for 8 off his 2, and likely to end the session as well. Yes, off they come. 4-7-9 for 5. Middlesex, 4 wickets in the morning, will be helping Northamptonshire ease through their lunch a little more. However, the ball's been doing a bit this morning, so Middlesex likewise won't be too disappointed by, well, 3 of the 4 to fall, obviously. Slight error on one of those dismissals, an inside edge on the LBW for Higgins, but 4-7-9 for 5, a 50 partnership for those two, and they'll be really looking to push on after lunch. Doon Choin, Dom Ford and myself, Kevin Hand, after the interval here on the live enhanced stream from Middlesex in association with Daffabet. Middlesex take lunch on 4-7-9 for 5. Well, a very good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to Radlett, Merchant Taylor School even, where the play about to get underway on the live enhanced stream from Middlesex in association with Daffabet. I'm Kevin Hand on forwards alongside me, and Middlesex having been put in yesterday morning by Northamptonshire, a 4-7-9 for 5. Lewis Deploy has 44, Joe Cracknell has 29. Northamptonshire have a bit of work still to do with the second new ball that's 33 overs old now. First day curtailed at 80 overs. But straight out with the second new ball this morning. 4 wickets in the morning. Ryan Higgins extremely unlucky with his dismissal, but Deploy and Cracknell continuing that fine work of those that came before, including Higgins, who fell for 35. LBW to Zabe, but here's Sanderson. Likely to be Guthrie at the other end. Have you stuck it in on Google though? Literally, as soon as it comes off on Google. Well, if there was one way that Northamptonshire would not have wanted to start this session, it was with a no ball, and there's an ironic cheer around the ground, and well done to them because they're all on it. That's 50 up for the no balls in this match. 25th no ball of the innings. For more. So 6 as such off the first legitimate delivery of the over.
That's a loosener from Sanderson, easing back into his work this afternoon. They've been out there a while now. Northamptonshire all day yesterday, morning session. Middlesex are piled on the runs, but they need to keep their standards up. Try and restrict Middlesex's scoring rate throughout this afternoon session. That man Deploy is going to look to really find the boundary.
Yeah, that was a mixed morning for Northamptonshire, obviously pleased with 4 wickets. Four, 7, 9 for 5.
Izzy Chahal would have been taking a quick look at the test match score, I'm sure, on that lunch break. India starting at Old Trafford, currently 90 without loss.
Bowls.
Beautiful delivery. Just left. Straightened ever so slightly. Roy 2 runs away from his 5th county championship 50 of the season. He's found form over the last few weeks. The new club captain in both red and white ball cricket. Looks like he's relishing that extra responsibility. His partner Joe Cracknell, a good man to have in this situation, came out with positive intent at the back end of the morning session, moved on to 29, scored his maiden first-class century against Northamptonshire not too long ago in the reverse fixture, but he's someone that can really increase that scoring rate. He's well set on 29, but he'll be facing up against left arm of Liam Guthrie.
Going through the stats on this one, Middlesex with their highest score against Northamptonshire in mind. That's still 100 runs away, but this is the highest first-class score on this ground. Middlesex is a decade-long history here. Previous highest was in the championship winning year here for Middlesex against Hampshire. 467 was the score in 2017. Centuries in that game for Adam Voges, Darby Milan and John Simpson. Robson and Williamson, Holden and Williamson so far in this innings. 50 for Robson. Now that would have gone by a long way. Tip and run from Cracknell.
Yeah, just knocked in to the leg side. The throw, fielder came around quick, got the throw in. It would have maybe just been safe.
Well, my apologies, Joe. That was a very well judged run, and he had to go around the bowler. He was comfortably in. Although he'd have given the umpire a decision to make, that's for sure.
Nice sprint to run off lunch.
Yeah, I was thinking about one of those myself. Next week, Thursday, looks like a good time. .487 for 5. It's Graham in the foreground giving us a wave there. Give us another one, Graham. He's got his earpiece in, he can't hear us, he can only hear the director. It's a slight problem with our scissor lifts at one end. 4, 8, 9 for 5. Apologies for that. We'll put the stabilisers back on again in a minute.
Yeah, Tom Helm mentioned yesterday it can be pretty windy here at Merchant Taylors. Open ground, beautiful setting here at the school. Deploy one away then from that half century. He deploys 5th half century of the summer. Made a wonderful 68 against Kent in the T20 Blast.
There it is. Deploy brings up his 50. First championship game since officially appointed as skipper. Of course, took charge of the side at Grace Road. And the victory in the last round now. On to 50 from 79 deliveries. I'm sure he'll hope that this will be the first century of the season as well. Doubt he's ever had to wait longer. Into the 80s so far this summer, but yet to reach the 90s, let alone the 3 figures. So that'll be something for him today. Cracknell, as we mentioned earlier, scored his maiden first-class century at Wantage Road in the reverse fixture. So both of these, for contrasting reasons, will be desperate to go to 3 figures here today. Cracknell to go back-to-back against Northamptonshire. It was nice to do it against the same county in the same season. Probably feel he just needs a few runs as well. Cracknell, after the blast, didn't have his usual impact in the T20 campaign. That century at Wantage Road will have set him in good stead. Oh, had a little nibble at that. Bit of bounce, just makes the movement with his hand to suggest it nipped away. So it was the bounce as much as anything. No, it did. Moves a little from that angle. It might have even just swung late. Into the 116th. 490 for 5, Middlesex.
Yeah, they'd have worked out a plan at the lunch break. The Middlesex team, coaching staff and skipper. How long they want to bat for. Still 5 wickets to go. Two set batters, some big hitters to come with Roland Jones, Tom Helm, Zafar Gohar as well. Very, 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 very capable batter. So I think Middlesex will look to really try and push on throughout this session, get up towards 600 and then get bowling.
You surely didn't leave off the 6 machine there, did you? Noah Cornwell in at 11.
I was saving that for you to add. I know you love mentioning it, Kev.
Let's go 3 on the spot. Yes, the call. They've run the first hard. They can jog back to their positions. Lovely shot from deploy. Classic deploy timing. Not quite been there for him this year. Class is permanent, as they say. It'll be coming back. The longer he can stay out there in the middle, sooner it will return.
Good time for him to be finding some form as well. Now captain, big run in for the rest of the season in County Championship cricket. Could play a very important role in Middlesex's push to climb the table, pick up their victories and get as close to promotion as possible.
Pulled hard, the sweeper comes around, a slide will hold them to a single.
5 from the over from Guthrie. That short ball not really getting up. Looked like he really tried to bang it in, but deploy very strong on the pull shot.
4-9-5 for 5. Northamptonshire's hopes of Middlesex going in a heap. Not quite happening. Shuffle from deploy and a slight inside edge brings him the single. Use of the feet takes LBW out of the equation there. It's the field for Cracknell. Backward points, gully, slip, mid off, mid on. Those two close catches in short there, and then two in the deep square and long leg. Room for the punch shot, and he gets it away in front of that point fielder. Nobody set back on the offside. It's another boundary for Cracknell. Middlesex punch their way along to 500. That record score against Northamptonshire is going to be very much in threat now. Well played shot from Cracknell. 500 for 5. A little help from their friends, 50 up from the no balls. Oh, nearly chopping on. That just came back in. Let's just see how much. There's a hint of movement back in. Yes, just there. Seam movement still. Rueful look from Sanderson. Guthrie 1 for 107, a couple for Sanderson. Well, both feel they could and should have had a lot more. Middlesex will be very hopeful that their seam attack can have a very different game to that of their opponents. That's the man that will be rallying his troops, Elias Deploy. Very much feels a keep it simple, stupid approach is required here. That Merchant Taylor's wicket to wicket, rattling off stump nearly every ball. Guthrie goes again.
Tucked away nicely from Deploy, very strong off his legs. Found some very nice timing in this knock. The partnership. Deploy building with Cracknell, 73, 103 deliveries. Cracknell's playing his part here as well. They get a good strike rate.
Keeps that one out again. Didn't feel as though it got up a great deal. This ball's 39th over now. Kookaburra usually good for 10 to 15 overs, and then after that over to the spinners and wait for the reverse, but it's Still a drying out day here at Merchant Taylor School, so the second new ball, though perhaps not as damp as the one yesterday, it still would have been picking up a bit of moisture in that outfield. Look for two here. Slide from Zabe holds them to a single.
So comfortable. Off his legs deploy. That trigger movement takes him right across the stumps and lures the bowler in. It's bowl pretty straight, and yeah, if he misses, he can be trapped LBW, but rarely does he miss. Very confident on the front and back foot square of the wicket.
Width. Given the treatment it deserves from Cracknell. He's into the 40s. Real long hop that from Guthrie outside off.
That's what he's done well in this knock so far. Cracknell waited for that bit of width. Capitalised on it, 41 from 55, with the wicket keeper now. Another wide one, left alone to finish 7 from the over. Middlesex 507 for 5, 119 overs gone. I think that chat will be just keep ticking along that run rate. 4.26, very healthy. Look at getting up towards 600 in this session. Bat once, bat long. They get Northamptonshire in.
Leach returns. None of them have particularly good figures. Sanderson 2 for 75 from 24, the best of them. Zabe's gone well as well, but the none for 115 from 20 for Leach. It's just meant that Northamptonshire haven't really been able to keep control off the back of some good spells by Sanderson and Guthrie, and Leach of course has had his moments as well, but just to consistently build a bit of pressure.
Yeah, I think pretty quickly we'll see Izzy Chahal back into the attack as well. Guthrie and Sanderson getting through plenty of overs, but at this point most likely to see Leach and Chahal. Bit of safe Zabe as well, picked up those 2 wickets this morning.
Oh, that came back a little, but rolling the wrist, Cracknell. He'll pick up a single. They're thinking 2, but it's just the one.
It's really good fielding from George Bartlett. Getting around quickly, one-handed pick up and throw. It's important that they do keep their standards up. Can send signs around the team if the standards start to slip, and they've got a big job ahead of them with the bat, Northamptonshire. So little moments like that in the field, and the standards need to stay up.
Kills that one nicely. Whether it's tea, whether it's with an hour to go tonight, whether it's anything like that at all from Middlesex. Of course, Northamptonshire could take the equation out of Middlesex's hands as to whether they declare or at what point they really push on and put their foot down. Some big hitters lower down the order. ...120 overs bowled in this Middlesex innings. Goodness me, they used to bowl this in a day. Chahal's back from the Benham ends.
Probably the bowler that's been the most unlucky, I think, with no wickets in that column. None for 122 from 31. Don't look fantastic, but he has bowled better than that, Chahal. That one dropped off Holden yesterday. One from Williamson that was cut late and flew past slip. An opportunity to try and pick up some wickets. Might see a bit of a charge here from Deploy. Might look to take control of Chahal's spin.
Full bunger to begin. One set back. Sweeps it fine, long leg giving chase and sliding and not able to stop it. 4 more. Cracknell's on to 46.
He's played that really well, Joe Cracknell. It's pretty straight from Chahal, so he had to get it right, but he did. Got a good connection on it. 1 hit away from his second score of 50 or more in county championship this season.
Oh, just traps the bat down on that. Yes, no. And they do get back. Scrimshaw doing the fielding.
Performed really well in red ball cricket this season, Joe Cracknell. Put into the side after scores of 167 and 177 against Glamorgan's second 11. And then made that selection worthwhile with 112 against Northampton, as we mentioned earlier. He's backed it up well with 46 not out here, and he's got opportunity to really kick on.
That's another ball that doesn't particularly get up. And again, I can't really go back to it often enough. Middlesex, I'm sure, will be saying wicket to wicket. See the whole body of deploy there. That ball dying on him, just dropping the bat down on it. Just a single. Can just see that Deploy particularly trust the bounce, easing that one into the offside to end the over.
Breeze has just picked up across the ground. Some late lunches.
Nothing to do with the Indian street food, of course.
How spicy do they go in the street food van? Any Vindaloos?
Judging by the flags at the ground, very spicy.
Chahal to continue. Cracknell on 47. Where does he look to get this boundary away? Mid on and mid offer up. Maybe tempt him to drive over the top, down the ground.
Lovely use of the feet from Cracknell. All the way for 6 to bring up his 50. From the century at Wantage Road, his maiden first-class son, now 50 at Merchant Taylor School. 68 balls for that 50 and 7 fours for the milestone reached with a 6. Strike rate of 77, pushing Middlesex along here, pushing them towards their record total against Northamptonshire. Chahal's been the real danger man in this innings. No, the call.
Four dots to finish, just at 6 from the over. Middlesex 523 for 5. Joe Cracknell passing second half century of the season in county championship cricket. Been a really good knock. Someone who's been known more as a white ball player over the last couple of seasons is really starting to have a positive impact on this red ball side.
Speaking of a positive impact, there's the great supplier of tiramisu, Eric. No tiramisus today, so he's gone to get us a flake. Harry Latchman with him there as well.
Salted caramel sauce, I think, was that?
I'll have strawberry on the left flake and chocolate on the right, please, Eric. Is it double 99 or 198? Harry won't let me down. He'll bring one back to me.
Screwball's always my order.
There was a yes, no and sorry in there that we all picked up.
Can Dom Leach just pick up the wicket, find a breakthrough, give something that will just make him feel that little bit better. It's been a difficult day for the seamer. Following on from what was a tough first day as well. He's had a lot of responsibility. It's the third seamer in this lineup. Northamptonshire going with 2 spinners. Yuzi Chahal and Rob Keogh, but Keogh, of course, picking up that injury to his finger, so we haven't seen him today. Has meant that Safe Zabe has come in and bowled a few overs, but Dom Leach has got through. This will be his 23rd without reward.
Yes to the call. Will it be better? No. Swept up by Bartlett.
Mentioning that injury to Rob Keogh, George Scrimshaw there in the background, number 98, has been the sub fielder for the day, but I'm unsure at the moment whether Keogh will be batting. He certainly won't be bowling anymore, which could mean Northamptonshire with 1 less batter in their lineup.
Looks fine. So to mind his work there, Guthrie. Single taken to end the over. 4 off it. 1, 2, 4 bowls. 5, 2, 7 for 5. Middlesex.
Okay, the other scores in Division 2 quickly. Leicestershire, the Division 2 leaders, 398 all out. Centuries for Rehan Ahmed, Lewis Hill and Peter Hanscom. Derbyshire 41 for 1. In response, maybe checking the scores down there as well. Glamorgan 272 for 6 in response to Kent 155. Kent currently sitting bottom of Division 2. And Lancashire versus Gloucestershire. Lancashire 509 for 8. Chris Green 158 not out there.
Chahal must be wondering what he's got to do. 34th over, 133 runs conceded. He's ragged a few past the edge of the bat. Less so today, though. I wonder how much the grass that was left on the top yesterday had to do with the amount of turn that Chahal was getting. But interestingly, it feels like there's been more in it for the seamers today. What Middlesex do not want is for the pitch to flatten out. Zafar Gohar will be keenly watching Chahal's performance again today. That was good from Chahal. Nicely flighted. Hint of drift, let's see. Just a hint of it more, the dip but turn. Again for the wrist spinner. 2 full. Cracknell strokes that handsomely down the grounds. Fine shot for 4.
That really is a wonderful shot. Perhaps one of the best shots of the day to bring up the 100 partnership between this pair. 144 deliveries. That is a fantastic way to bring it up. Just punching down the ground with ease. It's all timing and then raced away. Again, this is a quick outfield.
He scored 60 of it. Deploy 33. 103 runs from 144 balls, 86 very good minutes. Third of the innings, third century stand of the innings. Just a single.
Sharp fielding again. Cracknell back in his ground. Cracknell catching up with Lewis Deploy here. Deploy the anchor throughout this partnership, but still going at a very healthy rate himself, approaching his 100th delivery. 64 not out.
Lift again. Bit of bounce for Leach. Tall man, you'd expect him going up the hill as well from the better man to extract a bit of bounce. He's seen a few keep low, he's seen a few get big. Going to be seeing plenty of cause for optimism for his own seam attack, despite the travails of the Northamptonshire seamers. Again, just a little loose. Whether it's a single or a 4.
It's been Leach that's found the most variable bounce off this surface. Some have really kicked up. Seen some today just keep a little bit lower as well. He's a tall man, 24-year-old Leach. Tends to be the taller bowlers that can extract that variable bounce. Interesting to see how the likes of Tom Helm and Toby Rowland-Jones go on this as well.
It's fine at the fielder. 4 runs. Oh, keep your eyes on the ball. Wakey, wakey. Nicely tucked away off the hip from Cracknell. Oh, is it a snoozer? Oh! Mind your head, mate.
really raced away. Boundary to finish the over. That run rate has hovered around 4.25 for most of this day, which will please Middlesex, pushing this game forward.
Appetizer, I'm sure. They still do that. Fizzy grapefruit juice. Grape juice.
Chow will continue. 35th over. Can he find some reward?
Nice start. Single taken for deploy. He's on to 66. Chal going round the wicket here, which was the delay. Just looking for a change of line, a change of tack against this pair. Who've been going well. They've come together on 428, so 111 the partnership now for the 6th wicket. Oh, now that's thumped straight into the short leg. No damage done, fortunately. 5-3-9 for 5, 127 overs bowled, and pretty decent partnership from these two. Pretty decent partnership for the 2nd wicket as well for Middlesex. A record one between Max Holden and some bloke called Kane Williamson. How are you, Kane?
Hi there. Good, thanks. How are you?
Well, all the better after the last 2 days. It's not been a bad start this for Middlesex.
Yeah, a good start. You know, after getting put in, I thought the opening partnership at the start was outstanding. Where the new ball went past the edge a number of times, but we managed to weather that and then build some partnerships throughout.
First look with a red ball in hand at Merchant Taylor's School. It's always been a seamer's surface, but of course it's a Kookaburra round, so changed it slightly. Here's Leach Continuum, Lake End. Yeah, it's always a lively surface here, as I'm sure you may have been introduced to that topic.
Yeah. I've heard it can vary, and like you mentioned, the Kookaburra ball's a slightly different thing, and once that gets a little bit older, we sort of found yesterday that there weren't too many demons in the pitch, and tried to capitalise on that. But still a little bit there with the Newey, but all in all a good batting surface.
it doing a bit more this morning?
I mean, yeah, they got the new ball again, so naturally there's going to be a few more threats out there and a little bit of seam movement. Sanderson and some swing from Guthrie for a period of time. So, yeah, it was trying to see off that again and then kind of get to where we are now, which is with an older ball and these two coming out and playing nice and positively. So hopefully we can get a few more.
Just get the single here, swept up on the boundary rope. Even for yourself, all those years of experience, what was it like switching back from the Blast to the Championship?
Yeah, I mean, the games come thick and fast, and you sort of get a day or two between, you know, your last Blast game and your first Red Bull. So, in a lot of ways, it's like playing a series abroad where you're going to play the 3 formats quite quickly. So you try and make some of those mental adjustments and try and plug back into some routines in the Red Bull game, which has its challenges, but good fun.
Yeah, it's quite the. I know the players always say that change from one format to the other, and it's the biggest change, isn't it, from a T20 to first class?
Yeah, absolutely. Where you're trying to nail down on some of your lines as a batter and try and let the ball come a little bit from the T20 format, where you're sort of chasing after it a little bit and playing a few inventive strokes, all going well. So a big difference, but nice as well. You know, it's the soul of the game, and you get the whites on, and it's nice to be out there.
Settled into London life all right?
Good, thank you. Yeah. There is a family, and we're enjoying our time. And it's been a long time since sort of playing cricket in England domestically, or the county cricket or Vitality, etc. So it's really nice to be back. And my wife's English, so she's enjoying being home for a little bit, and the kids are enjoying things as well. So we've been here a couple of months, and it's been enjoyable.
Into the over, 5:40 for 5. Kane Williamson alongside myself, Kevin Hand on the mic. You're on the live enhanced stream in association with DAF. About what part of England, though, crucially, is your missus from?
She's from Somerset, actually. Yeah.
So south at least.
South, yep, not too far away. So get to catch up with the family and do all that. And yeah, it's been nice for a number of reasons.
Is this your first time living in London for a prolonged period of time?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, otherwise it's just been series against England, for example, playing at Lord's or at the Oval, and you're in hotels and you're right in the mixer. So it's been good to experience, you know, a prolonged period, and largely, you know, living here for some time.
Chahal continuing the Benham ends. That said, of course, you've spent plenty of time in India, so you'll be used to the hustle and bustle.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's big city life, isn't it? International city, and it's great. I've always loved my time when we've had the chance to go to London, and yeah, so to have the chance to be there for a longer period and connect with the other wife's family and do all that and all that London has to offer. It's been great, and obviously a fantastic summer too, with the 30 degrees most days, which is uncommon.
We had a chat on press day, actually. Yeah, the day you were announced, actually. I remember in the press conference, though, somebody asked you, I think, what thing you were most looking forward to maybe about London, was it? Or best bit so far, but I guess you hadn't particularly. You'd only just arrived at that point.
Yeah, I mean, gosh, it's tough to say. You know, we're here, 3 little kids, sort of under 5.
Just the single, Sales tidying up on the rope. So plenty of time in Regent's Park and London Zoo, just let them run free.
Yeah, just looking for things to do with the kids and going to plenty of parks. 30 degrees in London's about 50 degrees anywhere else in the world, isn't it? It's sort of it's a foreign temperature, but it's been a lot of fun, and been nice to be able to get them out and see a different part of the world. And for most of the the kids, it's their first time over in the UK, so connecting with the family as well has been really nice.
I'd enjoyed the time in the Blast. I mean, it was obviously a competition that, did you say it was 2011? We just said off air, didn't we? 2011, was it with Gloucestershire?
Yeah, that was my first year over here playing county cricket and Blast cricket as well. But really enjoyed it, yeah.
It's a fair change, I was going to say, isn't it? You know, the game's really come on, hasn't it?
It has, yeah. It's evolved in a lot of ways, and naturally the T20 format, being relatively new back then, is pretty established now, and players are, well, from that time have had careers in the T20 game. You know, it's been 10 plus years, so you have seen a lot of the changes, and it's advanced in so many respects, and the skill sets that young players have, and it was a lot of fun actually playing it.
Trying to get in between the two. They're tightly knit out there. Just a single for Cracknell, end of the over. 5-4-5 for 5. Yeah. Well, I mean, again, you're new to Middlesex this year, but actually it was vastly improved performances from Middlesex, even though the results weren't there. It was a very different competition, a very different feel for the county this year.
Yeah.
Surrey though at Lords, was that one of the highlights? The crowd for that one. I mean, I know you've played in front of huge crowds, haven't you? But playing for Middlesex at Lords in a near full house is always good fun.
Yeah, I mean, the chance to play at Lords on any occasions is special, and that local derby where, you know, almost a full house for a domestic T20 is quite an occasion. So. And a tight match to boot, and there was a lot of strong performances throughout that campaign, and I think largely a real strong step in the right direction.
Yeah, it was good actually. I mean, I'm glad that you kind of experienced that and felt that, because it was a kick on this year from Middlesex across the competition. Very different to previous years, but good to see things starting up well in the Championship again as well here. That was one of the things, funnily enough, over the years for Middlesex that the players had admitted it themselves in the end, that a struggle in the Blast middle of the season kind of dragged them down a little bit in the Championship in the second half of the year. No better way to put that to bed though than this performance to start here.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose a number of factors there, the changing of formats, and also a huge volume of cricket as well, right, where you're trying to keep players fresh, and that's naturally a challenge, but also so many benefits in playing the volume that they do. But like you mentioned, a great start in this game so far, and obviously a lot of work still to go, and we'll have a chance to bowl at some point, and we know that it's going to be a tough challenge out there, but a good start for sure.
Picked up sweetly. That's Cracknell at his best, sees it early, and it goes all the way. Huge shot for 6. Back there somewhere.
Yeah, great shot on that. I mean, it's great to see the boys obviously shot. You know, they understand the situation, and they're really trying to progress and take the innings deeper at a bit of a rate, which is the opportunity they have at the moment. Great for our team currently.
The bounce is often talked about. I'm going to have a quick look at the ball here, aren't they? But the bounce is often talked about as well here at Merchant Taylors. It's probably one of the biggest challenges, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's on a bit of a slope, which seems to happen often in England. Pitches on slopes. Obviously, the home of cricket has one too, but sort of.
Oh, goes again. Cry catch on this one. Tidied up at long leg. Guthrie coming around. Cracknell falls for 73. Looking to go big once more. 54 overs remaining in the day. Who's powering through there, Cracknell. On this time, it's a top edge though. Well placed and well caught down there, Guthrie on the ropes, but strong innings from Cracknell, backing up the century. Got against Northamptonshire, his maiden first-class century at Wantage Road. Goes again against them here with a 50. Disappointed, but it was a fine knock, and it was also an impressive knock, and that scoring rate as well, particularly at this stage of the innings, crucial for the side.
Yeah, too right. Great team innings, really, trying to move the team forward at a rate which was required, but I actually thought it was quite a smart delivery after the previous one. You know, getting put away, and then kind of went back at it with a better line, and got the rewards, so it's quite clever, I thought.
Safa Gohar makes his way out at number 7, another one who can certainly put the ball away. Gohar fined 6 to win the match against Kent earlier this season at Lords. Was well, one of the most dramatic finishes. So they relayed that one to you. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm surprised. I'm sure Zafa's probably had a mention. Did you see my 6 at Lords game?
yeah. No, it has been, and gosh, the amount of cricket they play, it comes and it goes a little bit, and they're very much, focused on on what's in front of us now, and a job to do for Zafa here in this innings, and it has been sort of challenging to start in terms of fluency because the wicket's been a little bit slow, so I'm sure he'll be talking to his captain and trying to put together another partnership.
I know you've got to go in a minute, but quick question on the spinners. Safa Gohar comes out to bat. Gohar, that first ball that he had to Sam Robson, that really ripped, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, look, world-class leg in it. Yuzi Chahal, I mean, I haven't faced him in red ball a lot, but a lot in white ball cricket, and he's a slick operator, and it got quite a bit of turn yesterday, actually. I think as the surface was a little bit softer, slow turn, but didn't bowl bad deliveries, throughout, so it kind of kept putting us under pressure.
Goes again with it, Leach. Tested the keeper. Must have been close to being signalled wide, that one. But slow turn, he said. That was pretty much.
Yeah, it looks like maybe it's not spun as much today, but maybe just a little bit quicker, I think, and that's the general feel from batting out there this morning.
I guess that makes sense. I was wondering that it didn't seem to turn as much today, but it seemed as though there was a little bit more seam movement itself today. Yeah, it was definitely a challenge with the new ball, which is common, isn't it? In any red ball cricket, whether it's a Duke or a Cookie, there's going to be a little bit there. So they probably bowled without much luck. To be fair, we played and missed a lot, but nice to be on the right side of that, and then put together these partnerships that have been really valuable for us. Good to see you again, Kane. Thanks
Cheers.
for the time. Appreciate it. Go well rest of the match, rest of the season, obviously.
Thank you.
Congrats on that first century for Middlesex.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Kane Williamson joining us on the stream. Just before tea on the second day here, so 5-5-2 for 6. For a man who made a fine century to a man who made an absolutely outstanding century. Max Holden.
Hello, Kev. How are you?
I'm all the better for seeing you, buddy, especially after that innings. That was a pretty good knock.
Oh, no, thank you. Yeah, it was great to be out there with Kane, obviously. Amazing to be out at the other end from him, watch him go about his business. So, yeah, I really enjoyed it. And, we're in a good position now. So, been a good couple of days so far.
Chahal again. Oh, it stroked beautifully by Deploy, up on his toes and punching through point. 4 more. Into the 70s he goes. Skipper's not batting too badly either.
Yeah, he's played really well. He came in at quite a tricky time with the second new ball this morning, and the way he's gone about his business. Obviously, he's got great intent every time he goes out there, and keeps the scoreboard moving. He's played a great knock so far, and hopefully keeps going for a little while longer.
I was just asking Kane before he disappeared about Chahal and the spin so far. Didn't seem to be turning. His summary was, which is what we kind of had picked up here, it wasn't turning as much today, but there was a bit more seam movement for the quicks.
Yeah, it definitely felt actually the second new ball did more than the first one yesterday. There was a bit of slow turn yesterday from Chahal as well. It's maybe not as much today. Obviously, it's hard when you've been out there a long time. I'm sure their guys are pretty tired, and we've worn them down quite nicely. But certainly there was enough signs yesterday that there could be a bit of turn on show in the game.
I think that was a tougher day than, and I know I'm sitting here on the Middlesex stream being paid by Middlesex talking to you, but I thought that was a tougher day than perhaps yourself and Sam and Kane made it look. The surface is always leaning slightly towards the bowlers here at Merchant Taylors.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Obviously, it's hard for new guys coming in, as shown today. But I feel like once we got in, we were nice and ruthless yesterday and made it count. But there definitely was enough signs to give our bowlers some confidence. I think Leicester was a really good blueprint for us, the way we batted in that first innings, getting the runs on the board, and the bowlers going in it with no preconceived ideas, and really hitting the pitch hard, and we did that brilliantly in the Leicester game. So I think that's a nice blueprint for us. Hopefully having a similar-ish score on the board here, and really attacking that innings hard, and we've got a lot of variety of options to turn to, and hopefully some early wickets with the new ball, and then we can get some good work over the next few days.
Tom Helm on yesterday said it almost felt like a 10 for 3 morning yesterday, because there was a bit in it, wasn't there? Guthrie was getting a bit of swing, there was bounce for Sanderson, everything you'd expect from both of them really with the new ball. But
I think sometimes you just need a bit of luck and weather those storms, and obviously when you get in, you get used to conditions, it's always going to get easier, and luckily me and Rob were able to survive that sort of opening burst, and get a bit of partnership going. But it was tricky-ish early on.
I know there'd be certain bowlers that want to kick me for saying it, but Sam was obviously unlucky the way he got out, because I felt he was looking really good, and he's looked in good touch as well this year as well, hasn't he? 5-5-9 for 6 end of the over.
Yeah, he's played brilliantly again this year. He's sort of so consistent. I think for someone at the top of the order to be as consistent as he has for so long, he's one of the best going around. And obviously back at the top of the order this game, obviously having him at the other end's a real big help to me, and where he could bounce around ideas, and watch him go about his business. He's so good at sort of weathering those difficult periods, and finding a way to still be there, which is half the battle, and then waits for the bowlers to come into his zone and puts them away. So really good to get a nice opening partnership going. So obviously it's important for us to get that solid start.
Third century of the season for you. The first class century, of course, was for Northamptonshire.
I'd fond memories, of course, of Northamptonshire. They sort of gave me my first taste of first class cricket. Dave Ripley was head coach when I was there then, and so really grateful for the time and energy he gave to me. Obviously quite a long time ago now, absolutely loved it there. And I think Sanderson and Zay were the only two guys, and Kia actually, who were there when I was there. But always nice playing against them, and sort of very grateful for the opportunity they gave to me.
Does it feel like a long time ago? Because I don't know, for me sat here, it probably feels like yesterday.
It feels like a relatively long time ago now. I think it was 90 at the time. So
I still hark back to that 1 for 27 against the Australians at Lords, was it?
I know,
only bowler to keep Travis Head under control.
They were the good old days then. They seem to be long gone, but it feels a little bit of time ago now. Lots of ups and downs along the way, but all been good fun. So hopefully can keep going for a few years yet.
You say the ups and downs, but I mean your rise in the last couple of years in particular has been in T20, hasn't it? To go around the world as you have. The great thing this year for yourself, obviously, but also for everybody watching you that's watched you for so long, is to see the first class runs flowing at the same time as well. It's been a real. I'd imagine it must be frustrating as a batter switching between those formats and trying to keep that balance of performance across all of them.
It's certainly not been easy. Obviously comes with experience, a little bit, I guess. You can't buy that experience at a young age, and there was certainly some challenges along the way. Particularly in the red ball format, finding that balance between my T20 stuff and my 4-day cricket. But pleased the last couple of years to find a bit more consistency, in the red ball format alongside the T20 stuff, and I was really proud moment obviously to get back into the line stuff in the 4-day stuff. Was a great moment for me this year, because it's been something I've been really sort of working towards, I guess, over the last few years.
So I've often talked about it, but I don't know if I've ever had much of a chance to talk to you or even Stephen Eskenazi about it, because I've always said that from a Middlesex perspective, that watching yourself and Esky come through. Oh, now where's that gone? It's dollied up, taken at mid-wicket. Go harder parts, 0 from 560 for 7. The ball, perhaps a little bit of extra bounce, a little bit of movement. Leach has his first wicket, but with every wicket that does fall here and the manner it falls, I don't think Middlesex mind too much to see the wickets go, and I think that's that pace that certainly Kane was talking about, in yourself as well on this surface. Just hard to get once you're fresh to the crease.
Relatively good signs there, like a bit of extra bounce and held in the wicket. It certainly feels like sort of wicket when you first come in. Getting used to that pace and bounce is a challenge. So hopefully our bowlers can see that and make full use of it when guys first come in.
This is a fella who usually does pretty well at Merchant Sailor School, so he won't have minded to see a couple of the wickets the way they've gone today.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure he'll be eager to get the ball in his hand later on, but he obviously got an important role to play now with the bat. He's played so many crucial innings for us, and obviously coming in now with a bit of license to play the way he wants to play. It's a really good situation for Roland Jones to come in. Obviously, been invaluable with the bat over a long time. Despite everything he does with the ball, he's very capable down the order as well.
And he's got a job to do here for his skipper.
It's
the old and the new.
Yeah, no, but he's really switched on when he gets out there row. He's really good at playing the situation, and really good time for him to come in, and hopefully these two can put another partnership, really drive it home, and take some nice momentum into our bowling innings. That's often important, finish your batting as well, and sort of feed that energy and momentum into when we get the ball in our hands. So hopefully we can finish the job off here.
Just going back to what I was saying, yourself and Stephen Eskenazi, I always felt that both of you came through, and it looked as though these two are going to be nailed on in the Middlesex first class side for their entire careers, and then both of you went on to have incredible, and still having incredible, T20 careers across the summer and across the winter around the world. But it just provided that challenge, and you were the first era for me coming through that had to somehow navigate your way through that. I don't think really even the era that came before you had to navigate it in the same way.
It was definitely a challenge, and obviously the modern game, the T20 format and the first class format are probably getting further and further apart as time goes on. So the skill sets required in both are tricky to navigate.
Off the mark, first ball, taking that from quite a straight line, which got the U and the R, but a single it is.
But like I said, with experience and becoming clear on your game and how you want to combat the different challenges of both formats, as I get a bit older, I'm more aware of that now, and more at peace with the game in general, I guess, and being just crystal clear on the fundamentals and basics that work for you in both formats, and really being as clear as you can on them, and if you're having some difficult times, going back to what makes you successful, there could be different things in both formats, but just being as clear as you can on that helps bring back a bit of consistency.
Yeah, I was going to ask that. End of the over, 5-6-1 for 7. I was going to say, if you were to tell any young batter coming through, or to go back and tell yourself, that bit of advice that you'd have given yourself early on in terms of how you balance the two, because the first class start, as I say, look, nailed on. This guy's going to go straight from England under 19 captain straight into the test side, but the T20 game took over for you.
Yeah, I think still going back to, I'm sure Kane would be a big advocate of this as well, going back to your, the fundamentals of cricket, your head position, your bat path, all the things that, you taught from a young age, not going too far away from them. I think even in the T20 format, there's the key fundamentals of batting still apply. So you can easy to overcomplicate things, but being as clear as you can on that. And I think, also not as a young player, I think I probably put quite a lot of pressure on myself to nail everything all at once, and obviously it's easily done. Everyone wants to be successful from day one, but the reality of professional sport, and particularly cricket and particularly batting, is that's not always going to be the case. And I think when things don't quite go your way, not getting into rut or losing confidence, keeping as level as you can. Obviously, like I said, when you get older, you realise that a bit quicker.
Just thinking how long we've got until tea today. It's 3:40 is the usual tea time. We're playing 2 hours and 10 minutes, so it's 4 o'clock tea today, so a fair way off yet. But I'd imagine Roland Jones in at 9. We won't see the long handle stuff just yet from the big fella.
No, probably not with with Tupper going so out the other end, but hopefully just get another partnership going. Obviously Helmy's a very capable batter as well, and even though in the T20s has shown he's got a good ball strike ability, so he obviously bat all the way down, and like I said, obviously important we finish his innings well and carry that momentum through.
Well, Roland Jones has got a challenger now, hasn't he, for the biggest hitter of the ball at the county, and Noah Cornwell clearing the grandstand last year, thumping the indoor scroll on Friday.
I don't think he's stopped talking about that. No, but he's a great lad now. He's been fantastic the last couple of years. Coming into the group, he's got great energy about him. I think the last couple of months he's really shown what he can do. He's got good pace. Obviously that left arm option's invaluable in all formats of the game now. And like you said, he's got some good ball striking ability as well.
Yeah, it's quite the group of youngsters coming through at the moment, isn't there, for Middlesex? The seam department. Sharma up at Leicester was pulling up trees up there, wasn't he? And obviously you mentioned Noah Cornwell, Feldman making his T20 debut at Glamorgan on Friday. Oh, that's a beautiful ball, and Chahal so close to getting through for his firsts.
Yeah,
got through everything.
Good signs there, bit of spin. But yeah, no, it's really exciting. The youngsters coming through, obviously, yeah, feel a bit older now, so it's really nice seeing some really talented youngsters come through and show what they can do. And I think, like you said, that Leicester game was superb bowling performance from a couple of youngsters, and yeah, it's really great to see, and promising signs to the future.
Who'd come through with you? Who was your generation?
Higo he's a bit older than me, but when I first was sort of on the academy, he was there in my first year, and Helmy was in it as well. My age group, Tom Lace was the other, and Arthur Godsill were the two professionals from my year. Robbie White as well, a little bit older. Martin Anderson.
Was he here yesterday, Robbie White? I thought I saw him at one point. He was.
Yeah, he did pop in. He popped in. So it's really good to see him. He still obviously lives nearby and stuff, and still really close to a lot of the team. So great to see him. Around the group, and he's a great guy to have around and to see.
Lovely shot. It's probably going to go. It's a hard chase. No, one-handed pick-up. He's done well there. Bartlett on the move to pick it up one-handed and get the throw in. But yeah, going back to this current crop, it is quite an interesting group coming through, an exciting group coming through with the ball.
Yeah, no, I think we've got all sort of bases coming. I think Mark Lane's done a great job producing a variety of cricketers over the last few years, obviously following on from Rory and Alan doing the academy stuff as well. So it's a really good system we've got coming through, producing our own guys.
I feel sorry for any young batter at the moment, though, because this is quite the lineup, isn't it, for Middlesex?
Yeah, no, but it's I think it's sometimes a good thing to have that tough lineup to get into. I remember when I first was around, likes of Adam Vogers, Robson, Compton. Guys like that to Denley when I was sort of in the academy and first coming through, and being able to sort of look up to those guys and see how they go about it. Some really top quality experienced players to learn from, and obviously this year having Williamson around, one of the best ever. So it's been fantastic to learn off him.
I mean, with Kane now in the side, this for me has got to be the best batting lineup that I think I've seen Middlesex have in any of the time that I've been covering them, which has been far too long, as Middlesex fans will say. But going back 2005, this lineup, it's an astonishing batting display.
Yeah, no, it's really good. It's really good to be part of it, and it's sort of get the feeling, if it's not your day, there's going to be someone else to pick it up. But equally, obviously taking responsibility for yourself as well. But it does feel really exciting batting lineup that hopefully can play across different formats as well.
But that's the big thing, isn't it? As you say, you're not going to leave anybody else to do the work, but that assurance, that confidence in your entire batting unit elevates your own confidence a little, I guess. Yeah,
definitely 100%. And I think we've got quite a tight-knit group as well in the batting unit, bounce ideas around, be it mid-game or training, if you can have other guys who with different experiences around and come up with plans and things to negate the opposition bowlers is really healthy, and it's been great to be a part of the group.
Oh, now that's in the air. Now, was it a chance? I couldn't quite see whether Bartlett got a hand to it before it bounced.
Maybe just fell short. I think still signs a bit of hole in the wicket there. Obviously Lewis is really well set now, but just slightly in the air. I think he just held in the pitch a little bit again. Not some more sort of promising signs for us before we get a bowl.
Oh, all at once. I don't think you can put that down as a chance.
Yeah, half chance maybe, but hopefully Lewis can get through to a well-deserved 100 here.
Second time of the summer into the 80s for Deploy. I guess he's probably one of the greatest examples of recent years. If Deploy can have a quiet season, anyone can. He's found it stickier, I think, is probably the word this year, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think that could happen. He still played some crucial knocks at times for us. He's top quality player. I think one of the best all format batters in the country over the last period of time, and yeah, it's been fantastic to have him, part of the team over the last few years. And yeah, he's someone I've sort of admired from afar. Someone like we spoke about who's found that level of consistency, had different experiences around the world, and yeah, I feel like taking over the captaincy now, he's really sort of stepped up, and yeah, feels like he's got great leadership qualities, but also going to certainly not affect his batting, and if anything, sort of elevate it and wanting to be the man to lead us forward. And I think he's done a fantastic job so far.
I've got to ask you about Kane. Remember when Brendan McCullum came in? Even Paul Sterling seemed to remember at the time saying he got out and he was really disappointed he got out, because it was a chance to spend some time in the middle with Brendan McCullum, and he was kicking himself. And this is Paul Sterling, who's obviously had a lot of experience and gone to World Cups and the like. Now obviously yourself, as you say, playing internationally all around the world throughout the winter in various tournaments, but still good fun batting with Kane at the other end of learning curve.
Yeah, no, it was unbelievable. Yeah, I got a couple of partnerships within the T20s, but to be out there in a 4-day game with someone I've watched for so long was pretty surreal. But I think it's almost when you learn the most, being at the other end for someone, watching them go about their business, how easy they make it look, even though at times it's much trickier than they make it appear. But he's been unbelievable to have around the group. He's such a humble, great guy. Been really giving his time to us all, and it's been a privilege to have him part of the group. Obviously, like I said, one of the best players of his generation, so it's been superb. Got a missed call from Mark Stoneman. He's listening in, I think, so he said I need to keep it interesting.
Afternoon, Rocky. Can you let us know of any announcements you want to make? Smile on his face the next day after I saw him. Good to hear from him though, and hopefully see him soon. With Kane, what stood out? I guess probably watching him on the sidelines here, just his calmness is probably what stood out for me the most. But for yourself at the other end, or perhaps around the group? Well, there you go. First one from Roland Jones. Hard to resist that. Dragged down by Chahal and put away by Roland Jones.
Yeah, I think his ability to read the match situation has been the biggest standout for me. I think obviously in T20s, what we've mainly seen him so far, he's just, like you said, so calm and composed in any situation, and is able to come up with the best plan, individually and as a partnership, sort of on the spot really. But just the amount of time he had yesterday was most noticeable at the other end. How late he plays the ball, all the basics you think about batting, he just seems to be world class at them all really. So it's really, really good sort of role model to have, and someone to I've been trying to pick his brains as much as I can over the time he's been here. But loved every minute of it yesterday, and I joke with the lad saying there was big motivation to keep going, making sure I make the most of being at the other end of an absolute master. So it was great experience for me.
Second 150 of the summer for you as well after the Lancashire game.
Yeah, no, I was pleased. Obviously, always will want more, but obviously conscious effort the last couple of years. Obviously, it's sometimes at the top of the order it's tricky, and there's plenty of low scores. So when you do get your chance to get in, and you get through the hardest time to bat, I guess at the start, trying to make it count as much as I can. So pleased to kick on and make it a reasonably big one. But like I said, always disappointed to get out and always want more. But been happy with how I've been playing the last couple of years.
He's for just the single for deploy on to 82 he goes. Well, we've been nattering. We've just gone past their highest score, or you've just gone past your highest score against Northamptonshire. 5-6-7 it was. A certain Roland Butcher was playing in that game and was sat in the commentary tent for the BBC on the other side of the ground from us. Yeah, 5-6-7 for 8 declared at Uxbridge in 1985. Clive Radley with a double century in that one, a man I'm sure you know well, Radders. I don't think he's here today though. We've been trying to spot him.
Yeah, no, he's obviously still around a fair bit, and obviously always nice to see sort of legends of the club still around and involved. So he's a great guy, Raz.
So yeah, good match position here before we let you go. Obviously Middlesex will be looking to go big and just put the pressure on with the ball, keep it tight, and hope that the Kookaburra on this surface gets the reward.
Yeah, absolutely. I think obviously it's key to sort of get early wickets if we can with that new ball, and if not, get into our work, being relentless and really precise in where we're going about it, build that scoreboard pressure. Obviously we're going to have a big score on the board, and that comes with its own challenges for the opposition following that. So hopefully.
Oh wow, flaying at that, Roland Jones, and taken at backward point, but what did it come off the helmet? So physio's being called for, and a concussion check will have to take place. Fortunately, I think it was more of a deflection than a heavy blow. We're about to see. I think he just about got away with that one in terms of full-bloodedness of blow.
Yeah, hopefully just skimmed off there, but never nice. Nice that, but hopefully Roger's all right here. But pretty nasty ball. Sort of more indication, a bit of that extra bounce, sort of got through a bit quicker than expected. But quite a nasty blow. Hopefully Rose all right. We need him obviously with a few more runs now. Need him with the ball in hand later as well. So hopefully he's all good and is doing the checks, and it'll be good to carry on.
It's going to extend your stint to the end of the over now as well.
Yeah, I know. He's not done me a favour.
No, I'll let you go now, Max. Thanks for the time. But yeah, second half of the season, I guess. Basically, if a win could be pushed here, there's still plenty to play for, isn't there? And try and push on second half of the campaign.
Yeah, absolutely. We've always got a lot to play for when representing the club. But equally, we're in a position where we're still well in the hunt here, particularly with the win now. Hopefully, got momentum going the last couple of games, and hopefully we can. Get another couple of wins on the board before the championship breaks for a bit, and hopefully set us up for those last 3 games to give it a real push. And I know everyone will be giving it all they can to get where we want to be in the table.
What about this season? Thanks for the time today. Good to see you again.
Cheers, Kev. Cheers.
Cheers, Max. Max Holden. Going big in the first innings and putting Middlesex into a very strong position in this match, which these two are looking to capitalise on at this particular point. Roland Jones is okay. 7 to his name from 14. Deploy 82 from 129. And there it is, the tail of the tape. The 151 from Holden, 114 from Williamson. Deploy the number 4 going well at 82. Higgins so unlucky with his LBW, thick inside edge. Gone for 35. Cracknell fine 73. Still Helm and Cornwell to come. Gone past their record score against Northamptonshire. Oh, leg side, has he got him? Strangle? No. It did sound as though it was a dull thud as opposed to something wooden. Ball just clipping the pad on the way through. 5-7-2 to 7. A smile from the old skipper for the new. In a good position. for the pair of them to be in, you can well imagine Roland Jones is looking forward to getting out there and bowling on this one, as had to wait a while to come back. He missed the game at Leicestershire through illness, so returning to the side for this one. The match against Northamptonshire, where Middlesex did declare, and he was skipper. Northamptonshire went on to get the victory. So 5-7-2 for 7. Zabe replacing Chahar. Will he have a change of ends now? I'm sure I'll have to wait and see. Still 48 overs to go. So effectively, half of day 2 remains to be bowled. So we're well advanced in this game in terms of the number of runs for Middlesex at 5-7-2 for 7. I don't think they're anywhere near declaring just yet, Middlesex, but then all of that could be taken out of their hands, and that's what Northamptonshire will be thinking about. Middlesex getting their record score at the start of last summer against Glamorgan. 5-7-1, certain Mark Stoneman and Sam Robson hitting a record opening stand for Middlesex at Hove a couple of years back. Luke Holman picking up a 10 for his Middlesex claim the victory, and that score was surpassed in that first game of last season against Glamorgan, a Kookaburra round at Lords. Could well be beaten again here if, in particular, Roland Jones gets going, because you'd imagine Deploy will get going at some stage. But will any sort of Roland Jones special here will propel them towards that kind of total. Use of the feet and gone. He's not going to have got that back foot back in time. A little charge and a big miss for Roland Jones. Abe has a third wicket, 3 for 43. Here he went thinking about the big one, but darted in by Zabe and well beaten. Roland Jones wasn't on the right line of it at all. And that foot, even from here, we were able to give out. 5-7-3 for 8 then. The charge doesn't begin from Roland Jones. Helm will come out and join Deploy, who I'd imagine will be saying, just stick with me for a bit. 17 pretty crucial runs for the new skipper, looking for his first century of the season. So 5-7-3 for 8. That was the end of the over, on 37 on the board. Big century from Max Holden. A first century for Middlesex for Kane Williamson. Joined on the mic now by Tom Ford, who hopefully has brought me some cake at least.
I was going to wait for tea for that, but yeah, thank you. Always good to hear the insights of the players, especially the likes of Max Holden, who's gone big in this game, and of course Kane Williamson, one of the best to ever do it. So huge thanks to them for joining us on the stream as well. And this game continuing to move forward. Say picking up his third wicket. Tom Helm joining Lias Deploy out there now. What approach does Deploy take? Helm very much a capable batter, but does Deploy look to just try and up the ante that little bit more now? 5-7-3 is the score, 2 wickets remaining. Around half an hour to go, 25 minutes or so until tea, so Deploy could look to take on the ante a little bit more.
Hammered away by Deploys onto 87.
Well dispatched from Leas Deploy. Just dropped a bit short there, George Bartlett. Back into the attack. Dropping short, Deploy dispatching it beautifully.
Be another boundary, I think, and it is. He's into the 90s for the first time this summer. Leas Deploy. Put away.
Another lovely shot. He just waited for that one nicely. The placement to get it behind point and then timing to help it run away. Deploy into the 90s.
I think that's leg side for Deploy. Off spinner trying to straighten it, and there is a bit of turn out there. Not enough on that one though. Sweetly struck, and there's a little bit more intent here from Deploy. Helm's a fine batter, and so is Cornwell, still to come. But I don't think Deploy wants to leave anything to chance now. The fun could be about to begin if he gets 9 more runs, whether that's the moment for them to step on and whether there is a thought of pulling out before tea today. But yeah, just to confirm, so Middlesex's 6.55 is the highest score they've scored on home soil. That was at Lords against Glamorgan. Still the highest first class was the Stoneman and Robson match when they set that record for the first wicket. 6.76 that was. However, that one is still in danger now. When Roland Jones was there, I was suggesting it might be. It'll all depend, I'd imagine, on this man, Leas Deploy. Of course, the 6 hitting machine is still to come. But were he out there with Deploy in the middle, I can't imagine he'd be teeing off. Only would Deploy to fall and Cornwell to come in, then he'd have that freedom to go. Already at a formidable total here, Middlesex, a follow-on target, which will be most likely in excess of 450. Leading edge, chipped over, Zabe.
He was talking about his golf yesterday, wasn't he, Tom Helm, on the stream? Nice little wedge to keep the strike for a single. 584 for 8. Won't be long now till Northamptonshire are getting out there with the bat. It's going to be a challenge for them.
Make friend with no friends. Somebody's talking to him on the laptop, or he's just watching reruns of some old comedy. Change of ends for Chahal.
He'll be desperate for a wicket here, Chahal. I'm sure there's not been many times where he's got through nearly 40 overs without anything in that wicket column.
Oh. Well, he's kept it out, Helm. Backing up again, deploy. He's a cool customer, but even he, I'm sure, his heart will be in his mouth slightly here. 2 deliveries and it's all over, and deploys on 92. Oh well, Tom Helm has decided now is the time. Interested to see this deployer's reaction to that one, but it's a cracking shot from Helm nonetheless. He knew skipper wants his first century of the season, Tom.
He's gone with a 7-iron there. Beautiful strike.
Wayne Noon, the match referee, in the tent to the left of the sight screen, disappearing to one side, making sure it didn't come in clattering on him. 2 to come of the over, as Helm's just checked. Oh, now that's popped up, no short leg. Mid-wicket wasn't fine enough. Deploy at least will see strike again. Only 1 ball to come of the over. Now, there was a little inside tickle on that, I fancy, but it falls in front of the short leg. So deploy has strike. It's all going on in the middle. 44 remain to be bowled today. Deploy on 92. And he will face the 3rd choice spinner for Northamptonshire, or the 3rd choice in this 11. Zabe, but Zabe does have 3 for 46. Takes a single. Every faith in his 10 and 11 Leas deploy, clearly. Cut hard, just the single. There was a cry, a catch. He was scooping it somewhat, Helm, but didn't really get too much of it. Single again. It's a 94 deploy, so he's within a shot of his century now. Use the feet from Helm, but a steer into the onside, and Nagy will get the single. Very capable batter Tom Helm. and just the single to finish. So Deploy will have strike on 95. 5.95 for 8, 141 the score, and Deploy of course will have a mind on his century, but he'll also have a mind on the match situation, and Middlesex will have had a plan of some sorts, should today have gone very well, of how and when they'd call a close to this first innings. Is Podders in the balcony today? Is that Podders in the middle of? Yes. You spotted Harry Podmore in the middle of Ryan Higgins and Stephen Eskenazi there. The Middlesex women in action on Saturday at Wantage Road. Finals day of South Division of League 2, the Women's Blast competition.
Does Deploy look to go big? Does he look for the boundary? One big blow away from those 3 figures.
Single taken.
Carefully played from Helm to help his skipper get through to 3 figures. Middlesex approaching that 600 mark.
Bit of turn again for Chahal. Deploy the non-strikers end. We'll enjoy seeing that with very nearly 6 figures on the board. 600 on the board, sorry. 6 figures would be a lot.
Wristily played for a single. Tom Helm will keep the strike. Around 12 minutes to go until tea. And Middlesex 597 for 8. You'd feel that the plan maybe would be to back till tea, deploy, get through, then maybe half an hour or 45 minutes after the tea interval and give Northamptonshire a very tricky late evening spell with the bat. Having been in the field for 142 overs, those batters will be tired. It's good from Helm, very good from Tom Helm. Rotating the strike, gives Deploy 5 deliveries then from this over.
Single again, he's on to 97. I wonder, is there any thought for Middlesex actually to go on after tea? Maybe have 40 minutes, an hour before the close tonight. That's should things go well. Of course, this could all be over in 2 deliveries, but Bristol, he works into the onside.
The quick single to bring up 600 for Middlesex. A really wonderful batting performance. How much longer will they go on for? How many does Elias Deploy want? Field comes up. It's being tinkered with in outfield. There's singles there for Deploy, but also the temptation to go up and over the top.
Looking for a couple here, just a single though. Top ball to end the over. 6:01 for 8.
That will be Elias Deploy on strike then. 8 minutes to go until the interval. Deploy needs 2 runs for what would be a 22nd first-class century and a first of the season, and his first as Middlesex captain. He's found some good form of late and is relishing this extra responsibility of being Middlesex captain in both white and red ball cricket. There's no better way to announce yourself as captain than scoring a century.
On to 99. For a moment I thought Helm was going to be too late on that, but he got the bat down. Turn again for Chahal, but for every ball that does that, Elias Deploy and Zafar Gohar and Sam Robson will all be rubbing their hands together as well.
bowled from Chahal, giving that an extra bit of flight. That's where he's found most turn, when he's slowed things down and given it that bit of flight. He's found the most amount of turn from this surface. He's got a wry smile on his face. 42 overs, none for 167, but he's bowled much better than those figures say.
That one nearly gets through as well. Helm digs it out. 6-0-2 for 8, and Leas Deploy will have strike on 99.
This may be the last over before tea. We could get another in after this one. The field comes up then. Let's deploy on strike.
Punch through, and punched before, and Deploy has his first century of the summer, his first since being confirmed as Middlesex's first class and T20 skipper. And a raise of the bat to the pavilion and around Merchant Taylors for Middlesex's new skipper. Timely return to form and a welcome return of that smile as well for Middlesex's captain. His 22nd first-class century, an average which has slipped to 46.5. And in his 201st innings, this is 22nd century. Outstanding knock. Third century of the innings as well for Middlesex. How much further can he go, and Helm as well?
Yeah, batters 2, 3 and 4 going through to centuries for Middlesex. Top order delivering well. Really good knock from Deploy. Someone that just has the demeanour of a captain. Someone you feel will really enjoy that challenge, that responsibility.
Yeah, how far does that go? 4 runs. Another one cleanly down the grounds, one bounce for 4. How do they approach it now? Goes again. Goes all the way this time. Even cleaner strike from Helm. He's into the 20s. Middlesex are in the mood.
Wonderful strike, Tom Helm. The long handle. Hit some lovely shots straight. One cleaner than that. This mean a declaration at tea. $15 from the over then. 617 for 8.
Played away for a single, deploys onto 105. they do declare at 8 down, I think Noah Cornwell will be absolutely devastated that he hasn't been able to get the long handle stuff out.
I think you'll be devastated as well, Kev, won't you? You're looking
I
forward to
will.
that. Got your Noah t-shirt on as well.
Oh! Well, all the indications are there that Middlesex are nearly done for this innings, so it looks like the 6-7-6 at Hove is safe. Middlesex's highest first-class score and the 650 at Lords against Glamorgan, highest home score. This the highest first-class score at Merchant Taylors. Oh, Helm. Wow. The reverse is out. Anything Luke Holman can do, Helm can do nearly as well. Gets a couple.
I wonder what that chat is. Deployed to Helm. Reverse sweeping the India leg spinner.
Beaut again from Chahal. But he remains wicketless. None for 170. Chahal won't believe it. Bowls some beauts. Reverses again, and this time there's no stopping it. 6-2-4 for 8.
Good connection on that one from Helm. Reverse sweep brings up a wonderful 50 partnership from just 53 deliveries between Leas Deploy and Tom Helm. Tom Helm 29, 33 balls.
And a single to end the over. And end the session. Middlesex walk off on 6-2-5 for 8. Helm 30 from 34. Deploy his first century of the summer, 105 from 152. Now the really key question will be, will Middlesex pull out at tea? Or will they come back out? I'd fancy they're better off coming back out. With 2 wickets and especially Deploy, the big hit in Helm and the 6 hitting Cornwell. I'd fancy that first innings runs here and pushing that follow-on target even further away and shortening the even spell. It's quite a long evening spell for Middlesex, so I'd fancy the declaration will not come at tea with the best part of 40 overs to go today. Anyway, we'll find out after the interval. Don Ford, myself, Kevin Hand, bringing you the live stream today. Thanks to Max Holden and Kane Williamson in this session for their help as well. Live enhanced stream brought to you in association with Dafferbet. Well, a very good evening, everybody, and welcome back to Merchant Taylors School in Northwood. Live enhanced stream from Middlesex in association with Dapperbet, and it's the home side, Middlesex, who are taking to the field. Declaration made. 625 on the board for Middlesex when they decided to declare their innings. 8 down. Elias Deploy unbeaten on his first century of the season. A fine 50 partnership with Tom Helm. Centuries for Kane Williamson on the left of the screen there. In the background at the top, Max Holden back left speaking to Zafar Gohar. Century for Holden, the biggest score of the innings. But now it's all about the bowlers for Middlesex, and it's all about, well, Northamptonshire having to think first and foremost about a follow-on target of 476. Little surprised that Middlesex didn't come out and just push that on a little bit more. Break up a long evening session of 38 overs to be had tonight. It's going to be Toby Rowland-Jones back in the sides. Getting a fair reception here as well, which is nice to see at Merchant Taylors School. Very popular player and an iconic figure of the last 15 years or so for Middlesex County Cricket Club, especially that championship winning side. He's still got a fair job to do back in the ranks now, starting on a ground where he knows and bowls so well. On length straight away, left alone. So McManus at one end. Vasconcelos on strike. Massive job to do for Northamptonshire with the bat. Off the mark in their first innings. Vasconcelos just turning a couple through square. Plenty of encouragement from the field for Rowland-Jones, Tom Helm and Noah Cornwell. Ryan Higgins, the four-seam attack for this one. Zafar Gohar. To provide the spin option. I'm quite happy with the bat. Looks for a big shot and was stumped. But they will be looking for his biggest performance to be with the ball. Tom Helm as well. In the background there at mid-on. Dropping short, flayed to mid-wicket by Vasconcelos. It's Noah Cornwell there doing the fielding. I wonder will it be Higgins to open up with Rowland-Jones, just bearing in mind that little bit of swing that was there to begin with for Northamptonshire. Most likely it'll be Higgins to get the swing, although Cornwell, left armour, like Guthrie, would be keen to see some movement through the air. Ease to cover. Fielded by Kane Williamson in there. Actually, he's a wide mid-off, Williamson. That's where he wants to be, on the spot. Wicket to wicket, I think, is going to be the key for Middlesex here. End of the over, just a couple off it. 2 without loss it is at the end of the opening over. McManus to have strike.
Yeah, Lewis McManus has spent a lot of overs in the field as wicket-keeper, 146 of them. It's now going to be a mental challenge for the standing captain to open the batting, a role that he doesn't usually do. He's doing so in place of Luke Proctor, who's missing for this game, a big miss for Northants. It's going to be not an easy job for Lewis McManus this evening, but he certainly needs to stand up for his side. His first challenge will be up against Noah Cornwell, left armour. Bowled really well in the blast, gaining confidence with every game that he plays. That left arm angle could be important while this Kookaburra ball is new. See if he can extract what movement there is through the air and from this surface.
Goes on across to begin.
Cornwell playing in that 3-day win for Middlesex against Leicestershire before the blast. Picked up a 4th in that match, 1 for 25, followed by a 3 for 60.
That's where he wants to be.
Last game in the T20 blast against Glamorgan, took 3 wickets. He's playing an important role with the ball.
Started a little too straight there and tickled away fine. First boundary for Northamptonshire in their first innings.
Starting that one a little straight. The shape on offer, that's only going to go further down the leg side. Nice way for Lewis McManus to get off the mark.
Angles that one across, but a comfortable leave for McManus. Dual roll for McManus in the absence of Luke Proctor. Beaut. There you go. That's the kind of delivery that Middlesex want to serve up early on. Just put a little bit of doubt into the batter's mind. It's a lovely ball. It's a beautiful line and length. It's Noah Cornwell at his best.
Yeah, good pace and a bit of bounce from Cornwell to end this first over. Ronan Jones, another impressive year for the spearhead of this Middlesex bowling attack, 28 wickets in the county championship. This being his 9th game of the season. Best of 5 for 33. And he loves bowling here at Merchant Taylors. There's that choice of ends as well. Loves coming in from the lake end, finding that little bit of variable bounce. Changing up the line of attack, quickly coming round the wicket. Trying to get that ball angling back in to left-handed Vasconcelos. And look to get that ball to straighten and leave the left-hander. Test that outside edge. Keeps LBW and bowled in play as well.
Beaut to end the over from Roland Jones. 6 without loss after 3.
Yeah. It's a lovely line of attack. They look to be a yard fuller. Might find the edge, but Vasconcelos just playing the line, not following it. It's an important role for these two Northamptonshire openers. Lewis McManus with a highest score of 95 this season in the county championship, averaging just shy of 34. Vasconcelos, high score of 100, made last time out against Kent.
Leg sides. Oh, ramps up onto the roof.
It tickled away. I've seen this outfield be pretty quick, especially down towards the lake end, down the hill. The evening sunshine coming out here at Merchant Taylors. It's been mostly cloudy throughout the day, but nice patches of blue sky for this evening session.
Good start, or good recovery I should say, from Cornwall to follow up. First ball on the leg side. Tom Helm talked about it being a 10 for 3 morning yesterday morning. Middlesex be very keen to try and get some sort of start like that against Northamptonshire. Slips keen on that one.
Shouts of ice cream for a pole. I think from Joe Cracknell to Noah Cornwell. Always nice to have a left arm angle in the bowling lineup. Just for that variety. Just offers something a little bit different. That one just pushed across. Finding a thick outside edge. McManus's bat played with soft hands all along the ground through the vacant gap. And again races away to the boundary, but Cornwell just looking to push that across the right-hander.
Ouch. Bottom hand comes off. Much that hurt. We'll have to wait and see. But oh, ice creams! There they are. Mercer's getting them in. Oh no, maybe not. Cootsy's got one in Salisbury. Oh, he'd have enjoyed bowling on this, the old leg spinner. Physio's gone for a coffee, of course. Dane Villas. Mercer's a flake man by the looks of it, chocolate flake. Good from Roland Jones again. That's what we talked about, bowling wicket to wicket. Something that Northamptonshire perhaps didn't do enough, hit those stumps.
That's good from Roland Jones. Keep that ball in that area. It will naturally provide a little bit of different bounce.
2 in a hurry now. A cry from Cracknell behind the stumps. Short cutaway, backward a point. Cry a catch, but fine of Zafar Gohar. It's 4 runs.
Lovely shot from Vasconcelos. A little bit of width from Roland Jones. It's important that this pair look to punish the bad ball. They got a lot of runs to try and chase down here, even just to avoid the follow-on. It's a good punchy start from Vasconcelos.
Oh, up there from Roland Jones. Short and wide again. Cut into the covers. missed times. End of the 5th, 18 without loss.
Also important to note, again, that injury to Rob Keogh. We're unsure at this stage if he will be batting for Northamptonshire, which means there's a little bit of pressure, more pressure on these two. Standout batter for this season for Northants has been Saif Zabe, who's going really well, averaging 65 coming in the middle order. High score of 196 not out. He'll feature at some point, but Northamptonshire will hope not for a while. There's an important job to do for Lewis McManus and Ricardo Vasconcelos.
Run away. But the hand takes off the pace, just the couple. Pulled away. And a boundary.
A lovely shot from Lewis McManus. Lovely pick-up, bit short from Cornwell. But McManus quickly onto it. Wicket keepers tend to be very strong, square of the wicket. Just pick that up nicely. Move on to 18.
It's the block hole from Cornwell. Running down the hill, the big left armour. Roland Jones up the hill. It'll be a potential change. There he is in the background, the old skipper.
Good length from Cornwell, just pushing that one across McManus. It can be the setup. Left arm bowler pushing the ball across the right-handed batter. And then try and hoop one back in. We saw Guthrie get the ball to shape back into the right-hander from the Benham end that Cornwell is operating from. Again, and across McManus, last ball of the over as he tried to bring this one back in.
Dug out by McManus. I'm sure he was wary of that ball swinging back in, so was keen to play at it, even though it was wide outside off in the end. Snatch of the hat through the air from Cornwell, disappointed with himself. 24 without loss after 6. Spears that one down the leg side to begin. Roland Jones, shake of the head. That's the spot. Leave it there and hopefully find a little bit of bounce, a little bit of seam movement. Punched away in front of point for a single. Silly mid-on in play now for Vasconcelos, and that's for that straight line that Middlesex, I'm sure, will be trying desperately to persevere with. Right-handed, left-handed combination back over the wicket for Roland Jones, right on the spot, top of off. Front and back on that, please. I haven't seen too much in the way of seam movement just yet. It's good bounce from Roland Jones up towards the splice. Not the tallest, of course, McManus, but nonetheless. Oh, now. That had a little bit of movement on it. Quite. It's all about the line, though, really. The angle from Roland Jones was certainly just a bit of seam movement back over the top of off stump. McManus deliberately in behind that one on the back foot, getting everything back and across. End of the 7th, 25 without loss.
Yeah, just taking a couple of steps down the track there as well to try and negate a little bit of movement off the surface that we saw the ball before from Roland Jones. Key is the line. We've seen that delivery that did jag back in through the Middlesex innings, and the Northampton bowlers found that spot. Most seam movement did occur. Cornwall will continue. He's got Ricardo Vasconcelos in his sights.
Good from Cornwell, right on the spot.
Yeah, it's a good line, the left armour. Keep that line, get a little bit of movement, leave the left-hander or get one jagging back in. It just holds its line, test both the in and outside edge.
all lifts for Cornwell. There's hints of movement and hints of bounce and hints of assistance for Middlesex out there at the moment. There's another one. That's what they're looking for.
Well, it really has lifted. Small Bowles managing to keep his gloves away from it. Looks like it just hit him on the arm. That's what Middlesex will want, though.
I think there was a little inside tickle on that, and well, he's rubbing his back leg anyway. Maybe that was the noise. There you go, there's the answer. It hit the back leg. The sound did not sound like it was front pad for sure. It was lifting up and there. There you go, hitting on the back pad. I tell you what though, the idea that it's high, if there wasn't bat involved, again, you go upstairs on that and you wonder, is it just clip him? Umpire's call, perhaps. Just starting to get into a groove now, though, Cornwell and Roland Jones.
Yeah, just last couple of deliveries. This ball's just done a little more. 8 overs old. Usually it's the 10 to 15 over mark when these Kookaburra balls tend to die down a little, but Middlesex will hope that the pitch can offer that assistance as well.
Away and bisects the field for 4. Deep square and long leg in place.
Lovely shot. Vasconcelos. We've seen the short ball approach a little bit throughout this game so far, and not really to much avail as yet, but Vasconcelos was very quick onto that. Good cricket from the left-hander. 4 and then rotate the strike.
Cornwell hitting a splice again. Pulled away, dropping short there, Cornwell, given the treatment. 35 without loss.
Oh, wonderful pick-up again from Vasconcelos. The sound off the bat was beautiful. Anything short of a length, he's picked up very quickly and dispatched. He hit a century in the last county championship game against Kent. Did the left-hander, and his side will need him to do something pretty similar here. He's made a good start, 16 not out.
Cry catch, it was just off the hip, I think. Umpire will tap away on his knee.
Right hand of McManus in Cornwell's sights. He was pushing him across, pushed a couple of deliveries across the right hand. To bring one back in, just a slight change in the field as Higgins goes from third slip to gully.
Short and wide, punished. I wonder might a change of ends just help Cornwell here.
Yeah, we saw plenty of that in the Middlesex innings. Anything short and wide was dispatched, and McManus not missing out there as well. Two players, both Vasconcelos and McManus, strong square of the wicket. McManus is going at a good rate. He's been there for 26 deliveries for his 22. Ice creams are gone. Around the wicket. And Cornwell, change of approach. McManus tickling that one off his legs and will come back for a second to end the over.
40 without loss then after 42 without loss after 10. A snatch of the hat again. Ryland Jones continuing at the Lake End. Speared in, but turned away. Single down to long leg. 43 without loss. I'd like to say Mark Broom's alongside me, head coach for Middlesex Women. And Broomy, a big day coming up for your team on Saturday. It's finals day up at Wantage Road, and 11 o'clock start, first semi-final.
Yeah, it's a fantastic day, mate. They've done so well to achieve what they've achieved this season in their first year as potential professional cricketers. You know, the approaches that we've taken and the processes that we've put them through winter and now into the matches, the way they've adapted has been outstanding. And this is, for me, this is just reward for everything that they've achieved so far. Very proud of them, very happy for them. It's going to be a real good day.
Leicestershire first up then.
Yeah, Leicestershire first up. They've been playing some good cricket leading up to this finals day. They look like a strong side, good bowling attack. They've got some powerful hitters and are going to provide a real threat to us. But the cricket that we've played up to this point, I think we've got the players that will answer a lot of questions that they pose to us, and we'll be posing a lot of questions to them. So should be an exciting game.
Don't look ahead to the final when there's a game to come first, but the semi-final involves a certain side called Yorkshire, who are as good as Tier 1 really at the moment, awaiting their step up.
Yeah, when you look at their team sheet, you look at the players they got involved, you look at the results they've had recently, that they are a pro outfit. You know, they are, I would say, what Tier 2 teams are aspiring to become, and will offer an absolute challenge.
But of course, we won't linger on that because there's a game to come first.
Yeah, there is a big game.
That's well, it has to be the focus, doesn't it? You can't let your minds turn to a final when there's a semi-final to come first.
No, you know, obviously we talk a lot about one game at a time, and you can only deal with what's in front of you at that time and at that moment. And you know, I hear a lot to say it's just another game, it's just another game, but it's not. It's finals day. It's a big occasion.
What's been the key to the success? 43 without loss at the end of the over. What's been the key to the success this year? And you're not, other than yourself, of course.
I tell you, it's not me. It's not me. The key so far has been the way the players have adapted to the new processes, the way that they've made some sacrifices, I think, in their personal lives as well, and committed time and effort and energy to what is a long-term vision for Middlesex County Cricket Club, and they've invested in it fully. And I think if you don't invest in it fully, you don't commit at training, you don't commit in games, you find reasons not to do things. Whereas they've come out and I don't know how to explain it really, they've just been so good in everything we've asked them to do that they've seen themselves the rewards that they can reap if they put the efforts in. And that, without doubt, has been key. Without doubt, has been key.
Tom Helm's coming on at the Benham end. This man's had an outstanding time of it in the Blast. Can he transfer it back into the Championship? He's around the wicket. Solid start from Helm to Vasconcelos. I mean, it's obviously been a considerable period of change over a few years now from what was the way that the regions were first broken up, carved up, changed again, Sunrisers.
Yeah.
Then back to counties again.
Yeah, it's the regional process. So I came in to the regional process in year 3. In year 3. So obviously Sunrisers at that time hadn't had the best of times, and were very much going through a process that Middlesex are going through right now, with putting together a team, putting together some identities, some values, and starting to get to grips with what the new process was going to be. And then you could see how it was building, you could see how the players were developing, and you could see how those processes were working. And that's where you started to see how Sunrisers formed into the championship winning team that they became towards the end of last year. And there's so many crossovers between what Middlesex are going through now to what Sunrisers and other regional teams, to be fair, went through, and how you have to look at the long-term vision.
Oh, inside of the bat. They'll get through for a couple here as Gohar retreats to collect. Close from Helm, though. Not too many crossovers from that side that won the competition last year. Sunrisers very much, although a Northamptonshire side, of course, and Essex, had a strong identity in Middlesex, didn't they, with a lot of the games played there and a lot of the setup there.
Yeah, I mean, it was, Middlesex were the county that looked after pretty much the whole process. We obviously played a lot of our home games at Chelmsford, but the rest of it was kind of run by Middlesex.
Lift on the next one, inside edge then outside edge for Helm.
So we had 3 or 4 games at Lords. We'd have 3 or 4 games at Radlett. All of our training was predominantly at Radlett, which I think was why it was such a shock to the system when Middlesex didn't win the process to take over as Tier 1. But looking at it now, it's actually worked out fantastically for us, I think.
Good from Helm again. Very fine first over. 45 without loss after 12. Northamptonshire in reply to Middlesex's pretty big first innings score. 6-2-5 for 8. Go on, expand on that for me, of the benefits of how it's worked out.
So if I look at the Essex team from last year, those players who played for Essex over the last 5, 10, 15 years all had to leave. They had to move on. And the Sunrisers team then took over the Essex brand. So as much as Essex as a club benefited from getting a Tier 1 professional team, the players themselves had to then go to, if they continued to play cricket, they had to go to other counties around the country. Now, if Middlesex would have won the bid, then it would have meant that most, if not all, of the players currently in this very successful and exciting young team would have had to get shifted on. They wouldn't be the ones playing now. And I think what's so special is that it's Middlesex players making Middlesex successful at the moment, and Middlesex players going on the long-term journey, that's why it's so exciting. So from that disappointment, you try and take every positive, and that for me is the biggest positive.
Here's Ryan Higgins at the Lake End replacing Roland Jones. Oh, bumper to begin. It's McManus. Is the biggest challenge going to be then that success as a Tier 2 side, trying to keep that Tier 2 side together until Middlesex potentially one day get Tier 1 status themselves?
Yeah, and it's something that we've spoken about as a coaching group, we've spoken about as a playing group. Success is going to bring more success for the players, but that success, could mean that someone like Saskia, Finty, Gaia, Katie, even Ratchener as a left-arm spinner, players, Tier 1 teams will look at those players and go, we like that player, we think we can invest in that player and offer them Tier 1 cricket, which means they then come out of our environment and go into that. But for me, that's part of the job. Our job is to create professional cricketers. Now, if that professional cricketer goes and plays for someone else, fantastic.
Bit of width. McManus cashes in. That's 49 now. Northamptonshire Well, that's a refreshing way to look at it, and a positive way to look at it, and I guess when you think it through logically, it's the only way to look at it.
Yeah, you know, as much as I would love to keep every player that we've got so far and invest time and take them forward, you can't hold a player's journey back. And our job is to create professional cricketers. That makes all of cricket stronger. Now, what that means is, what that means is a player coming out of our environment and going into a professional one opens a spot for an under 18 and under 16 or a young player in our current age group system at Middlesex that we can then invest time in, bring into the senior environment, give them exposure and experience in that environment, and the plan would be that they then become a future possible professional cricketer.
50 up for Northamptonshire with that single. A strong start here from this opening pair. Oh, but careful not to get too far ahead. Booming drive attempted against the tempter from Higgins. Good end to the over from Higgins. 50 without loss after 13. Mark Bream alongside myself, Kevin Hand. You got training coming up after this as well, so
yeah,
out of the frying pan into the fire.
Yeah, final training session before finals day. It's going to be a shortened session today, and then we'll have a quick chat about how we want to approach finals day, how they want to approach the first game, potential squad that's going to play that game, and just make sure that everyone's happy with the way their games are. At the moment, it's not going to be too intense. We're not going to be focused on too many things, just ensuring that their skills and their processes are in place to be able to deliver to the best that they can on Saturday.
Final training session, the game's on Saturday. Oh, cry catch, it's in front of backward point, it'll get away for 4, but stretching a little bit, that one. McManus. First one that Helms offered a bit of width. McManus gets it away. I assume that's based on work commitments for everybody, a couple of days out. I mean, obviously, finally you want a couple of days rest as well, but in an ideal world, I guess you'd have them together at least for a team meeting tomorrow and then a day's rest maybe ahead of the game.
Yeah, it's a little bit different. So, because they're still considered part-time cricketers, we don't actually get the contact time that we would like with them. So, you got a lot of the current staff have full-time jobs. A lot of them still in full-time education. So, getting access to the players can be difficult. So, we've made sure that the Wednesday session has been continuing from the winter all the way through. So we get as much done as we can on a Wednesday.
And it must be a great frustration to the players themselves. Obviously, they'd all love to have a professional contract and be committed to it full time, wouldn't they? But that is the way of things. And is there extra training available to them? Obviously, you say Wednesday's the set day.
Yeah. So during the winter, we also do one-to-one sessions during the week at Finchley for those that are able to attend, so we get that little bit more contact time into them. A lot of them, you know, those that are at uni get to train at uni as well.
Height, a problem on that one. Helms certainly in the game at the moment though. What's the university set up like for the women's game? Obviously, historically, it was an extremely strong contest. Production line for the men's game.
So we get mixed feedback. The players that we've got involved, they come back. I would always rather they went and played a game of cricket than not, whether that's club cricket, uni cricket, tier 3 cricket even. But the feedback that we get is, if they play a good game, it's a really good game of cricket. But if they come up against a university that doesn't quite have the same program or the same coaching setup to run a program, it's not a challenge, and almost, I don't need to say waste of time, but doesn't offer them what they need where they are in their journeys at the moment. But it's still a game of cricket, so we say, well, then you have to go out and dominate.
End of the over, 54 without loss. And as such, they are growing the game by participating in that as well, aren't they, in that level? Because as much as you want to play against a player above you in standard to raise your own standards, the frustration of playing against somebody that level below, but it is raising theirs as well.
Absolutely. You know, the more our players play or are able to play in these university games, they're taking messages that they're now receiving from the tier 2 environments that they're in. And this is players all around the country that are at uni. The coaching setups at these tier 2 sides now is so good. It really is so good. So the messages going into the players are then filtering down into the teams in the universities, in the clubs, and in the tier 3 teams that they go to. So you would hope that makes that environment that little bit stronger as well, which brings women's cricket up a notch every single time, which is the plan. But they have to go and play that to be able to do that.
I know we're primarily here to talk about finals day on Saturday, but it's a chance to be able to cheer it over with you for the first time. And what about the production levels through to Middlesex women now, as Middlesex women exists? Is there that pathway, those pathways feeding through?
Yeah, it's there's been a big change in the pathway structure. Charlie Hobday's taken over the running of the pathway and is doing a superb job. He really is doing a superb job in structuring a new pathway and so forth.
Oh, now has he got a little nick on that? No. Excitement behind the stumps, nothing from Higgins.
But then with that restructure becomes a support network for the coaches that are involved in that as well. And you know, it's trying to find coaches to come into the women's pathway is difficult. Luckily, we've already got a good set of coaches there. You then get Harry Podmore comes on board and is now starting to get involved in the pathway as well.
Good from Higgins again. Did he bring cake today, Podmore?
No, he didn't. I had to go and buy him a double-decker. But I did get a duo, so I could have half myself. It's the gift that keeps on giving.
So we're back amongst some of the Middlesex boys earlier, having an Atta, who's a very popular player. Just going back to finals day then before you have to nip off for training. So up on the morning, 11 first semi-final for Middlesex. So every hope, of course, then to qualify for the final. But it's a wait and watch the second game. Hedged. Oh, taken at the second attempt. Deploy holds on. Second grab. Middlesex needed that. And they needed their skipper to hold on. He did. Wasn't an easy chance. Nearly got away. But at the second attempt, Deploy grabs that one, and Vasconcelos just pushing a little wide away at that one outside off. Now he's a tight second slip there, Deploy. And he's gone a long way to his left. Goodness me. That's a belter. Come on, Broomy, this is your speciality. What do you make of that?
If you want me to get technical, I can. He's the way his head drove into the space there and he eyes on the ball, outstanding.
And the second grab?
Yeah, that's, to be fair, I'd never have got that second grab. The ball would have bounced out of my hands. I would just sunk in myself. You go, oh, I've dropped another one. That's the difference of youth, that is.
54 for 1. So Sharma makes his way out to the middle. Vasconcelos to pass, and Higgins 1 for 5 from 1.5. An important breakthrough for Middlesex tonight. Just get that first one going, get some doubt pushed into the minds of the Northamptonshire top order. Still 23 overs to go this evening. Still some damage to be done. Yeah, final thought, because I know you need to get away. So first semi-final on Saturday.
Yeah.
Feed up, watch the second, and try and get some inside info.
Yeah, that's literally the plan. It'll be get up there for about 8:15, 8:30.
Commentator doesn't have to be there then, does he?
No, you don't need to be there till 10:02, mate. Absolutely fine. Then we'll have a little bit of breakfast. Coaches will be available for some pre-match prep from 9 o'clock. Team get together at 10. Go through the warm-up, fielding, toss, and then off we go.
Bouncer first up for Sharma. Breakfast, you say? I might be there earlier.
Mate, you're always welcome. Always welcome.
Good luck on Saturday. Thanks for the time now.
My pleasure. Thank you very much.
Mark Broom, head coach of the Middlesex women's side, will take them into finals day on Saturday. Thanks, buddy. Good luck, Mark. I don't see you before. 54 for 1 after 15 here. Then Middlesex have their breakthrough. Do you want to go again on the replay? Vasconcelos pushing hard outside off. And he'll be disappointed. He was drawn into that outside. The off stump, he's played a long way away there. Higgins' right arm around the deploy. Catch would have been a good one at first attempt. The second attempt made it look better. Squirts through. McManus will get a couple. Slide from Gohar. Won't be long until he's entering the fray as well. 56 for 1. Tom Ford back alongside me. Replacing Mark Broom.
Yeah, thanks, Kev. Thanks to Broomy as well. Good luck to Middlesex women on Saturday. Much needed wicket. There, Ryan Higgins getting the breakthrough. It's been a good start from Northamptonshire. Been pegged back. Time to get that wicket as well. Just past the 15 over mark, where this ball maybe will start to lose that shine a little bit. The movement might die down. It was a very good time to pick up the opening scalp of Vasconcelos, who was looking confident. A good grab by the skipper. Deploy, backing up the century that he scored earlier on in the day.
Cry of catch, it's up in the air, but it's in front of the deep square, and 4 more for McManus, who's erring on the side of positivity here.
Yeah, nicely put away. Another short ball. McManus onto it very quickly. Hit it into the space well. There's a deep fine leg and a deep square in place, but McManus hitting that more over mid-wicket. Up to 39 now. The wicket keeper. The unfamiliar position of opener.
Good leave. Into the 16th, 60 for 1, 22 still to bowl today.
Sharma, new batter in at 3, playing just his second county championship fixture. "19-year-old, promising young batter. He's got the tough job up against Ryan Higgins.
Ooh. Shaping for that one, Sharma. See him behind, little nod of the head from Sharma.
That man in your foregrounds, Afagoha. Sure it won't be too long before he starts to loosen up. Another little bowl. And what is the remainder of the session here on day 2? A game that's Middlesex's control at this stage.
Very good from Higgins this. Solid start to the over. Middlesex will look to probe. I think that's just something that Northamptonshire could look back and reflect upon, that they didn't probe well enough, consistently enough. No ball calls. Middlesex will be hoping that's not the first of many. 60 for 1. They've knocked off their no ball count, Northamptonshire. Cry of catch. Oh, it's put down. Holden doesn't hold on. The bumper tactic used. Flayed away. And it pops out. .63 for 1. It's a low trajectory on it. Seemed to carry a lot further than I think many of us here on the sidelines thought. Gohar's pushed back at square leg now as well. And now that's close and it's gone. Oh well. McManus falls for 39. Gone from 48. Holden will feel a little bit better as he joins the group now. Higgins has a smile on his face. And even for Holden, he tells him to shrug it off. Good for him, Higgins, and taking out middle and leg. And he knew straight away that the finger needed to go up. Middlesex have their second wicket in the evening session of the second day, and both openers go in quick succession. McManus departs for 39, and Higgins Well, wouldn't have been too happy with an umpiring decision earlier. Everybody's allowed a bad day. The umpire had one earlier, but on that note, he had it absolutely right. 39 from 49 from McManus. Higgins has 2 for 8 with 1 ball to go of his third, and coming out to face that final delivery of Higgins' third over is Sales. 63 for 2, and all of a sudden a very, very sharp change in fortunes here in the start of the second innings of the match.
Yeah, what a brilliant spell this is from Ryan Higgins. Just 2 overs and 5 balls in, 2 wickets, created that opportunity the ball before as well. Inspired bowling change, and Middlesex's star all-rounder standing up, delivering, bowling very well, stump to stump, tinkering with the field constantly, making the batters play. And he's finding a little bit of torque from this ball and this pitch. The end of another very good successful over from Higgins. Northamptonshire 63 for 2, still trailing by a mammoth 562, 21 overs remaining in the day.
Helm started well as well. Start from Helm to the over, that's where they'll want to be. Sharma that was put down, single was taken, and the next ball, McManus went LBW, but Sharma will be the man they'll really want to get hold of now. Come on, Helmy, the cry from Cracknell behind the stumps. Single to long leg. Cornwell doing the fielding. Be interesting to see if Deploy changes it up and sends Cornwell to have a bowl at the Lake End next, and then Roland Jones from the Benham ends, just to see if a change of ends brings a change of fortunes for the 2 openers. But it won't be too long before Zafar Gohar gets a go. But these 2 have started really well, Helm and Higgins. Oh, now a little bit of wobble on that once it passed the batter. Cracknell does well to get a glove to it. He's a cheeky chappy, Joe Cracknell. A little bit of chirp behind the stumps. There's a little bit of swagger out there for Middlesex at the moment, though. These 2 quick wickets will have just lifted spirits and reset expectations as well. Good stop. Holden in there. It's Roland Jones, title winner with Middlesex. He and Robson, the last 2 of the title winners. Helm was a player on the staff that year, as was Higgins, who's bowling at the other end. Those 2 are very much coming out of that championship side. The look to the future. It's now their time. Higgins, player of the year for a couple of years now. Helm's just had a brilliant blast. And the championship side, he's one of the senior players now alongside Roland Jones, that man in the foregrounds. But Is this the time for them to deliver success for Middlesex on the field? Need a victory in this game, though, if they really are to keep alive hopes of finishing in the top 2 this year in Division 2 and getting back into Division 1. They'll feel they're close in terms of their side at the moment. Roland Jones still going strong. Helm now becoming one of those senior players. Higgins, an absolute star for the county, and a plethora of young bowlers all pushing to get through into this side as well. 65 for 2 after 18. And as Middlesex have shown, they're not bad with a bat. 560. Northamptonshire still trailing by.
Higgins again. Then from the lake end, varying his length really nicely. He's going with the short ball ploy as well, keeping the batters honest and then getting it nice and full.
That is where they want to leave that ball. There's an U&R behind the stump now. He wasn't fully behind this one. Back and across. Just nipped back a little. But what we did see today, Max Holden, a couple of others as well, as the ball just keeping a fraction low.
.28 wickets now in the county championship this season for Ryan Higgins. It's good strike rotation. Drop and run from Sales. Higgins averaging just shy 23, 22.96, 28 wickets, best of 5 for 59. Plays such an important role with the ball, as he does with bat in hand as well.
Chopped away, it's well fielded by Cornwell.
Just hit the bottom of the bat. Another one from Sharma, another good over from Higgins, probing away. Northamptonshire 66 for 2. It's a young pair in the middle for the visitors. James Sales, 22 years of age, Adi Sharma, 19. Sales been in good form recently. 108 against Middlesex in the reverse fixture in Northampton, followed by a score of 41 against Kent. So he's been in the runs, but he'll be facing up to some spin. Zafar Gohar, didn't think it'd be too long before he's introduced to the attack. With 19 overs to go, he's going to get a good bowl this evening. We saw slow turn for Chahal. A little bit for Sabe as well. What can Zafar Gohar extract from this surface?
And first ball, there's the answer. Gohar's in the game. Oh, we saw that ball from Chahal first up to Robson, which immediately would have had Middlesex sit up and take notice. For Gohar, there'd been a slight ruefulness that they'd rested Holman for this game. Oh, tentative from Sales. Robson liked it. He'll have to fill the Holman role for Middlesex. Some serious concentration and thought from Gohar. Now he's gone. Gohar, third ball, has the wicket. Sales looks back at the surface, but that's what Chahal was finding. And Gohar takes just 3 deliveries to find a wicket for Middlesex. Rip Swan through. Takes the edge and Higgins takes the catch. Look at that, leg stump taking top of off. And the outside edge just about carries through to Higgins. Manages to get his fingertips underneath it. Tell you what, that was tight, and how he's held on, I'm not quite sure. I thought that was going to hit the ground with the fingers at the same time and bounce out, but he's managed to clutch hold of that one, and it's 66 for 3 as Bartlett makes his way to the middle and trailing by 559, and with Gohar getting to grips with this surface already. Northamptonshire have a very, very big job on their hands here.
Straight away into the action and into the wicket column. Zafar Gohar has been a wonderful signing for Middlesex. He can take the lead in pushing Middlesex forward in this game. For the remainder of the season in the county championship, Middlesex need as many wins as possible to give them the best chance of getting up that table.
2 slips, short leg, and Zafar Gohar on the spot again. Oh, that Chahal delivery to Robson. Let us all sit up at that point and think this is going to be quite the game. Oh, again, they're uncomfortable here to Gohar already. Bowling down the hill from the Benham ends, the finger spinner. There's more grass at that. There was more grass left on at the lower end of the square, which is where he's bowling into now. Oh, wow. Now, is that a little tickle down the leg side? No. Well, there was a noise, but what was it? Maybe it was just the noise of the ball slapping into the gloves that we heard from here, but there was certainly a little something. Or did it just take the hip guard, the bottom of the hip guard on the way through? Felt like there was something. They thought they heard something, but a wicket maiden for Gohar. Plenty for him to be happy about and plenty for Middlesex to be excited about. 66 for 3, applause from those on the ropes. Here's Higgins, and he got the first 2 to go.
Huge job now on the shoulders of young Adi Sharma, just 19 years of age, playing just his second first-class match for Northamptonshire. With his side right up against it in this evening session.
Has he? No, he hasn't. For a moment, I thought Bartlett was walking. Middlesex fired up. Oh, it's close to it. Shortened, hooked for 4. Short leg in there. He's sent back, Benguedes. It's going back to long leg. Tom Helms, deep squares, Afagohar's fine leg. So 3 slips, and then 3 back for the catch on the onside. Umpire's just checking to make sure that Helm was in front of square on the leg side. You're not allowed 3 backward of. 72 for 3 it is.
Taken right off the stumps there from Sharma, just got the bottom bit of the bat on it. He needed to, because that was very adjacent. Middlesex on the attack.
Here's the offside for Higgins to the right-hander. There's the 3 slips, points, and mid-off. 5-4 field with mid-on, and then there's the 3 catches and the onside. Bartlett rides the bounce. 73 for 3 after 21, Northamptonshire.
Well then, brilliant first over. Zafagoa picked up that wicket. What can he deliver in his second?
Oh, perfect start. Drawing Sharma forward and across. A bit too much width on that one. Just a little bit too much width. Is he lining something up? Watch for the ball darted in. That's where he wants to leave it. That's the ball, that's the line. And then it's time to play with the length. Can you pull that length back ever so slightly, which will give that ball time to turn and bounce and not allow Sharma to smother it. Too short on that one, and Sharma rocks back. Might have been the line as much that allowed him to rock back to that. 73 for 3 after 22.
Higgins again. 6 over of the spell. How many will he have? He won't want to give that ball up. He'll keep wanting to get it back in his hand, keep having to go at the batters.
On the spot, Higgins.
When's that short ball coming from Higgins? 2 waiting. Zafar Gohar, deep fine leg. Tom Helm, deep square. Bartlett's shown in his early 9-ball innings that he's willing to try and take it on.
Inside edge on that, but a pretty solid defence. Hook to Gohar at fine leg. Just 2 back for Bartlett. Short leg still in place.
Full and straight from Higgins. Rowan Jones working on this ball. Trying to keep one side shiny.
Just died on Sharma. Higgins likes it. Middlesex have 551 runs to play with here. Northamptonshire 74 for 3.
Yeah, that just gives them all those runs on the board, gives them the opportunity to really attack, especially this evening. Northamptonshire really under pressure. 3 wickets down already after what was a positive start. 50 partnership between Vasconcelos and Lewis McManus, but 3 down now. Zafar Gohar with the ball on a string.
Oh, wow. Bartlett falls over, trying to sweep him from outside off. That gives you a little insight into the doubt, I'd say, in Northamptonshire's mind. Gohar will not mind seeing that for a moment. Smile on the face of Roland Jones in the background.
Landing it really nicely. Zafar Gohar, experienced spinner. He's been in the game a long time.
Was that nearly an India moment for Bartlett there? Siraj having that one roll back on. That plays down and up and into the hands of Cracknell.
1 and 1 bounce.
Helms back, replacing Higgins at the River End. Higgins 2 for 17 from 6. I think he'll be asked to potentially put it up him here. Sharma's on 4 from 22. He's got a short leg, a deep square, and Gohar at long leg. First ball finds the edge, high up the outside shoulder. Might get 4 for it. Deploy tells Williamson to take a blow. He'll go for it, but it's beaten him as well.
Yeah. Thick outside edge. Safe the whole way from Sharma. Just took that bottom hand off. Made sure he played it down and with soft hands. And as we've seen throughout these past 2 days, his outfield is quick. Still a little bit brown and scorched from the sunshine that we've had over the last few weeks, although a bit of rain around has made it a little more green. And Geddes under the lid, waiting for anything just popped up, anything short, anything bat pad.
How has that got through everything? Roland Jones had a similar one from the Benham end earlier. Going through the gate and just missing the top of off. How close is this? Here's your angle. Over the top.
It's another one of those as a batter, you just got to try and put to the back of your mind. The Jaffa from Tom Helm.
Cry catch, it's in the air. Oh, Higgins had a go. Had a good go as well. 6 it is. Higgins thought he was in the game for a minute.
That's a nice strike from Sharma. Picked it up quickly. Helm dropping short. There's those Gohar and Higgins waiting for it. Higgins wasn't too far away, but Sharma found enough timing to clear the ropes.
Single to end the over. 85 for 3.
11 from it. Tom Helm returning from the lake end. Looks like Middlesex had clear plans coming into this innings, aware that this ball maybe would lose that sideways movement pretty early on. They've been going with plenty of short balls, which Northamptonshire haven't backed away from taking on. We've seen one drop, one hit for 6 just over the head of Ryan Higgins in that last over. Mix of short balls and then pitching it up nice and full. Trying to catch the batter's footwork off guard.
Two slips and a short leg crouch down. Gohar begins his 4th over. Good lead from Sharma. Outside edge in play there, but angle bat over the top of it.
Really good from Zafar Gohar. Yet to concede a run. Picked up that 1 wicket. This being his 4th over.
Squeezed in for room there. I think Crackler was appealing that that clipped the top of the pad before it was cut. Backs up. Well, it did clip the top of the pad first, but it was wide outside off stump. Good spot from Crackers.
Nicely played from Sharma as well. Played it late. Intentional. Race down the hill for 4.
On the spot again to finish. 4 off the over. 89 for 3.
Quick look at the other results in Division 2. Division 2 leaders Leicestershire, 398 all out, have now bowled Derbyshire out for 189. Rehan Ahmed backing up his 115 with a 6-wicket haul. Having a wonderful game there. Kent finishing 101 for 6 in their 2nd innings. Currently trailing Glamorgan by 66. And Lancashire versus Gloucestershire. Lancashire amassing 557, 106 from Matty Hurst, 160 for Chris Green. 130 for Tom Hartley, and Gloucestershire 165 for 1 in response. Ben Charlesworth 103 not out.
A bit of whip from Matt. Bartlett leans into it and he's into double figures.
A really nice shot from Bartlett. Classic cover drive. He's looked to take on the short ball. That one, most confident shot yet in his 19 ball innings. He moves into double figures.
Bounce on that for Helm, but wide enough for Bartlett to happily leave. Lifts and an edge, but it doesn't carry. Deploy at second.
He's done well to take his hands off that one, whether it just maybe came off the chest rather than flying to slip. Just died down. Helm causing more problems here.
Just 4 off the over, 93 for 3.
Another score of note, India versus England, the 4th Test match at Old Trafford. India batting first, 254 for 4. Rishabh Pant retired hurt on 37.
Turn again, but it starts wide from Gohar. Oh, now that goes up in the air and it lands safe, just over extra cover. Williamson coming around at mid-off. A hack from Sharma. really searching for this ball, going for the big shot, but nowhere near it. Fortunately for him, neither was a fielder. That is very, very close. Oh, goodness me. And it's leg buys. There's no bat involved. What is that missing? This had to be close. Oh boy. You can see leg stump. In the 28th, 95 for 3. I think Gohar knows that was a little more than close. Just watch for leg stump. He's a long way across there. Gohar straightening that ball. You can see leg stump outside the line of the pad there, and well, Middlesex can count themselves a little unlucky on that one. Oh. Good pace, good bounce. He didn't use all his words on mic yesterday, then, Helmy. Well, he just about got inside the line of it, but he only just got the bat down as well.
A good head of steam. Tom Helm coming in from the lake end. Short ball jagged back in, is well played. Swayed out the way of it nicely. The advantage that Captain Leas Deploy has with someone of the quality of Zafar Gohar and the control that he provides as a spinner, not only the wicket-taking threat, is that Deploy can rotate the seamers, Cornwall, Helm, Roland Jones and Higgins, keeping them fresh. Important when the Kookaburra ball can mean a lot of overs in the dirt. Being able to rotate your seamers means they can keep coming charging in as Tom Helm is here.
Backed up by Geddes. Roland Jones looking to throw down the stumps. A single to end the over, 96 for 3. School bathed in sunshine in the backgrounds. Illuminating the red brick. Not quite as illustrious and illuminated red brick for backing as Middlesex are usually used to.
to continue then. He's got this ball under his spell at the moment, 5 overs and 1 ball in. Just the 5 runs from it, and that 1 wicket, could have had another. Attacking field from deploy, 2 slips in place. Short leg.
Lifted for 4.
Good cricket from George Bartlett. Knows he can't just get bogged down. He might have one with his name on. Always Gohar is turning the ball, so taking advantage of one that's just that little bit fuller. Driving safely down the ground. Nice connection for 4. Brings up the 100 for Northamptonshire. They've got a long way to go. These two just digging their side out of a little hole that was created with those 3 quick wickets.
$100 up, 100 for 3.
Safely played from Sharma to end the over. 5 from it. 8 overs to go today. Northants 101 for 3. 30 overs gone. The visitors will be desperate to try and get in tonight. Just 3 down. I feel if they can, with Bartlett and Sharma still there. Another 8 overs to go. The ball will be 38 overs old when this day starts tomorrow for day 3. I feel they can really try and dig in and bat time, bat overs.
Oh, slipped out.
Got 1 more wicket tonight for Middlesex, and they'll return rampant on day 3, feeling like they can get through the rest of the middle order and lower order of Northamptonshire.
Whipped again, that one. Gets away with it straight to Holden at point.
Down the leg side. This could be the last over of Tom Helm's spell from the Lake End. Both Noah Cornwell and Toby Rowland-Jones getting warm. The question will be whether they keep Zafar Gohar going from the Benham end and give Cornwell and Rowland-Jones a couple each, or whether they go with a double change. 5 dots. And from this Tom Helm over, he's really come in, bowled with a good head of steam. This second spell especially.
Goes wide on the short ball for that occasion.
Made it over. And from Helm, 7 to go in the day. Northants 101 for 3. It will be Zafar Gohar to continue then. To look threatening in every over, every ball. Looks like it could produce a chance. A real test for young Adi Sharma, just 19 years of age. In his second first-class game, 20 not out from 40, he's sticking at it well, but this won't be easy, these final 7 overs. Lovely shot from Sharma, a little bit flatter from Gohar. Sharma patiently waiting those first couple of deliveries, then capitalising on that. Late cut, deliberately played down the hill.
Now, I think it was just bounce. Yeah, I don't think there was any bat involved.
Bartlett playing straight, dot ball to finish. 6 remain in the day, Northamptonshire 106 for 3. Interim head coach Dane Villas at the front. He'll be happy with the position that his side is in, coming towards the end of day 2.
Roland Jones back on then, and at the Lake End again, which is where he started, number 13 from his 6. It was tight, it was economical. I did wonder whether it would be a stint at the Benham end down the hill for him. But he is more likely to extract that bounce of old from the Lake End up the hill. Now that's a nice one. There's the bounce.
Little puff of dust off the surface as well. That ball just left Adi Sharma. That's a really lovely shot from Sharma. Elegant punch off the back foot through the covers. Not too much wrong with the delivery, a little wide maybe, but Sharma punching beautifully. That ball racing away for 4. Looks a talented young player as the 19-year-old. Can he get through to the close?
Crunch through the covers on this occasion. Sharma's into the 30s.
No, really good. Roland Jones and a little bit fuller, and Sharma meets him with the same result. Crunching drive. It's positive play. Not going into his shell just yet. Got to keep chipping away at this score. A long way behind. 511 they still trail by, but got to keep that scoreboard moving forward.
And now that's got to be close. It's gone. Roland Jones turns him around and takes the wicket. Striking last ball of his 7th over. Sharma gone for 33. Only chance would have been Roland Jones was sure. Excitement at turning around the batter. I was wondering whether it might have just hit outside the line, was the feeling from front on. Sharma makes his way back for 33. LBW, Northamptonshire 114 for 4.
This is the main man then for Northamptonshire. This is a good time for Middlesex to have him walking in, and this is the reason he is walking to the crease. Roland Jones back into the attack after being hit for a couple of boundaries. Hits Adi Sharma on the back leg and the umpire's fingers goes up. Another huge wicket for Middlesex. In this evening session, they managed to pick up 4. That declaration looking like a good choice from the coaching staff and Lias Deploy. They've got through 4 of Northamptonshire's top order.
Well, do you know, if it went upstairs, it's umpire's call that on DRS, isn't it? Whether it's just got that little bit clipping.
Brings Safe Zaid to the crease then. Northamptonshire's leading run scorer in County Championship cricket this season, and the 2nd in the division in total, behind only Ben Compton. He's having a wonderful season. Safe Zaid, highest score of 196, averaging 65. 500s to his name and 350s, so very much has been the man that's held this Northamptonshire batting line-up together. He's the key wicket. Middlesex will be hopeful of trying to nip him out in this final 4 overs and 5 deliveries.
Trouble. Oh, it's over. Middlesex will be sniffing at least one more tonight.
Just off the glove and onto the arm, I think. Over deploy at leg slip. Safe save off the mark with a boundary. But Middlesex won't mind him playing that shot.
Sweeps hard on this occasion. Good stop. Smiles all round for this one in the deep fold and a shake of the head as he's copping it from a few. Put one down earlier, which not too costly for Middlesex at this stage.
End of the over, 6 from it. 4 overs remaining in the day. Northamptonshire 120 for 4.
So, Saturday is finals day. Here's the final training session for Middlesex women before they head off to face Leicestershire in the first semi-final. And they'll be hoping to line up in the evening in the final itself at Wantage Road. Middlesex will be hoping for one final push this season in the Championship. 2 promotion places available. Need to kick-start with a win here though.
'29th wicket in Division 2 for that man, Toby Rowland-Jones. Just 1 wicket behind the Division 2 leaders on 30. Van Beek, Calvin Harrison and George Balderson. And he'll hope to top that leaderboard come the end of this innings. There's 1 5 to his name this season, a best of 5 for 33. Puts up that big wicket of Adi Sharma, and he knows he's going to have a big job to do as well tomorrow. Just over 3 overs to go in the day then. Roland Jones and Gohar to finish, you'd think.
Oh, a little inside edge on that.
Good leave to finish. Just one from the over. 3 remaining, minimum of 3 overs remaining in the day. As the clock ticks to 20 to 7. Making up a bit of lost time from those interruptions yesterday. It's been a productive evening session for Middlesex. Made that declaration at tee after Lias de Ploy went through to his century, deciding to declare, and they'll be very happy with the 4 wickets that they managed to pick up. Got a few overs left. Let's see if they can pick up one more. This is the matchup. Safe Zabe, Northamptonshire's main man with the bat, up against Zafar Gohar. It's been a brilliant spell so far from the spinner.
Well, now, there was a little bit of everything there. Where did it hit him? High. No bat involved. And a great grab by Geddes. Swept hard.
Another over down, 2 remaining. How far into the day? Assuming they get through to the close today, how far can they go tomorrow? That man on your screen is going to hold the key. And a couple of big scores already this season, one very big and 198 not out. Might need something similar if Northamptonshire are going to try to save this game.
spot from Roland Jones. Can they take one more out of this over? If they don't, then the worst Northamptonshire will be is 5 down tonight. Making up overs tomorrow as well, so it'll be another 104 over day. Oh, that's gone. No, was the bat involved? Oh, well. Well, my first call was it's gone. And second call has to be it's gone as well. Zabe gets a fair stroke of luck on that one. Bounce for Roland Jones on that. Zabe does well to ride the bounce.
Maybe a life for save Zabe. Roland Jones, 3 balls left in this over. He's got his tail up.
Right to bounce well on that one. Zabe's off. Strike, I think Roland Jones. I told him he might have needed to walk for that last one. Away, leg by signals. That's the end of Roland Jones for the day. 1 for 23 from his 9. I'd say a penny for his thoughts, but probably don't need the penny. 124 for 4.
1 over to go then. It'll be Zafagoha then. 1 for 22 in this spell. Can he pick up a second? George Bartlett on strike, trying his best to get to the close.
Well, the worst they can be now is 5 down at stumps.
Nicely forward. And then around the bat, as expected. 2 slips Silly mid on. Short leg. Anyone waiting for a little bit of back pad? Plenty of chaps, cheers around the bat. Higgins in deploy, leading that charge. One ball left of the over. Can go, I'll get one to really turn.
Last of the day, 2 slips, silly point, short leg. And a punch through the offsides, potentially for 4. Helm giving chase. And a good slide and return. A couple taken, Bartlett's on to 19s. Abe has 8. A quick march back to the pavilion for that pair. Northamptonshire in trouble on 126 for 4, and mainly because of what that man's doing. Plenty of purchase there for Gohar, and he's bowled extremely well, as does Roland Jones. They'll both feel that they possibly could have walked off with a better return than they had this evening, but 499 behind Northamptonshire. It's a long way. There's a lot of work to do. Join us tomorrow for the live stream from here at Merchant Taylor's School to find out how it goes. It promises to be a very, very difficult third day for Northamptonshire, but this is cricket, of course, and things can change very, very quickly. A fine day for Middlesex, 3 centurions in the first innings, and a fine start to the Northamptonshire reply. 499 there behind the visitors here at Merchant Taylor's School. From myself, Kevin Hand, Don Ford, and the rest of the stream team in association with Daffabet, it's a very good night to you all.